became a total slag.
Wanna be a millionaire? Death is your final answer. You'll vomit with excitement. You'll puke with pleasure. You'll shit with fear. Splattered brains. Infected flesh. Get excited. Get disgusted. Get pissed off. Every door leads to terror. You will see dead people. They'll see you. Maximum pulse. Maximum bleeding. Maximum strain. You will go through a live inferno. But there are only two options. Virtual house of horror. Illbleed.
This is real.
Coming this winter.
I'm shitting with fear.
Welcome in, folks. It's that time again. It's time for Illbleed. I hope you enjoyed the trailer, because it's ridiculous. And yes, in case you're fucking wondering, that was in fact Duke Nukem. That was John St. John. And it turns out, we're not done hearing John St. John in this game, as you're gonna hear him in the opening cutscenes. I'm gonna disappear again. So Sean, I'm gonna jump scare you again later, because I'm gonna disappear and I'm gonna come back once the cutscene's over. I'm gonna let you guys take in the cutscene. So I will see you guys soon.
For as long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town.
Howdy, boys and girls!
Trying to give people
Isn't
a new
it fun
thrill,
to be me?
a new nightmare.
Yeah, I'm having
I kind of
fun
like
too.
traveling,
Now.
but all that gruesome gore got to me after a while.
Cheers for the follow, mate. Thank you.
My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last. Guess who he tried them out on? Yep, me. No! I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath soothed me. I think I might major in child psychology. So, how'd I do?
That was great! I mean, you're the head of the Horror Research Club and...
President of the Student Council. It's a given. You win this speech contest for sure.
Hey, everybody! You gotta see this!
What, Michelle? Why didn't you listen to
I
Eric's
came
speech?
looking for booty.
I don't need to. I know she'll win. Here, take a look at this.
Those are guest invitations to Illbleed. How'd you get them?
From a Pepco promotion.
Kill! Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get through the whole park, that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Sure thing. I'm with ya. Whoa, whoa.
What about you, Erico?
I think I'll pass. It sounds too good to be true.
Why? You just said in your speech to conquer your fear and surpass the odds. Come on, we can test your theory.
Sounds like we're trying to be superheroes or something.
It's no biggie. It's just a house of horrors. Probably full of cheesy props and gags.
Which proves what's so weird about this. How can a funky place like that afford $100 million reward?
Who knows? Maybe they'll make it take so long to get through it, everyone will give up, go home, and the horror honchos will end up with a lot of free publicity.
Or else the whole thing is a hoax, and they don't have the money at all.
I agree with him.
I'm down with that.
I'm not voting or going.
For real?
Are you positive?
You sure?
Yep, you heard me.
Okay, Your Highness. Then we three humble slaves shall bring back the $100 million, and you'll be sorry.
I can't wait to commune with the undead.
I'd use the money for a chainsaw and hack my way into fame and fear. Ha ha!
Oh, brother. Okay, then. We'll catch you later, Erico.
Let's go!
Excuse me, did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites. What?
It's now time for Sean's favourite song. Yes, man. That is kind of weird, isn't it, Dan? Although it is, because it's on emulator, it's a little nerfed. It's not as good. It's not as good as the original, but it'll do. So this is Illbleed. We are in the park. There is currently nobody here. Nobody visiting the park. You never see any visitors because Dreamcast, and I guess could they do it? I don't know. So that zombie dude was telling us to go up here because over here is the tutorial. And this is actually one of these weird games where, like, if you don't do the tutorial or you don't read the instruction manual, you fucking die. You will just die. You'll die constantly. You won't know what the fuck you're doing wrong, but you just die. I'm not going to go through the tutorial, it doesn't really matter too much. What I will do is we'll cycle through what the fuck is going on. So here we're at the garage, you know. This is the emergency room. You can do a few things in the emergency room, but we can't do anything with it currently. Welcome in, Juan. So, there is build up, there is recovery, and there is return to life. Build up, you can find stuff in the game to build your stats so that you take less damage or have more health, things like that. Recovery, if you're running low on health or something like that, then you can sort that. I've literally never used it. And if you have a dead pal, you can return them to life. Bring me to life is more of a cottage than a garage. Did it not used to have a sort of thingy night in the garage before? Was it called the attic? Might have been called the attic, and they had like, it was basically catty in the garage. And I don't know if this is still accurate, but about 10 years ago, there was a garage in Aberdeen, and they had like one of their other floors was the catty. We have the Bloody Mary's drugstore, which is the item shop. They'd let anybody play, really? Fuck, I should have done that. Dummy Man's Dummy Man's World Photograph Inn. This is where you would save the game. And this is the Visitor Bank. So, this is kind of similar to Return to Life, except if you don't save a friend and they die, that's where you would go to save them. But we'll get to that, we're gonna buy a couple of items before we move on. I'll explain what they do along the way. There's Bloody Mary. She's not really human. We'll find a little bit about Bloody Mary later as we play. Indirectly, but you'll see what I mean when I say that. We have 4 things we need to keep an eye on in this game. We have essentially 3 health bars and then another thing. So we have 3 tiers of items. Here's your low tier, here's your medium tier, here's your high tier of your health. But, you know, self-explanatory. Hit points. You know, you run out of hit points, you die. You need to replenish them. This blue shit heals your adrenaline, which I will explain later. Deep breath, relaxation CD, and nitroglycerin are to keep your heart rate in check. You have to pay to remember to breathe. That's what this game's like. Whereas the Aero magazine is a dirty magazine, and it will raise your heart rate rather than reduce it. We'll see that come into play later. And in bandages, we have a bleeding gauge in this game. And if we bleed too much, we'll start to lose health. We'll start to, our heart rate will start to decrease, and eventually we'll die. So we need to pay attention to quite a few things. It is a lot to account for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a couple of hassies. I'm going to buy an ampoule. I'm going to buy a relaxation CD and 1 bandage, because that's all I can get. Almost hard staying alive in the real world, yeah. What does Hassie taste like? Do you know, it kind of looks like a little bit like Sprite or something like that, you know? Also, get a can of max power. Get some active. Get some just canned protein. Is this like strawberry flavoured Hassie over here? What's over here? Is this the same shit? Yeah. Is there anything else you can like look at here? DHA, super diet, vitamin power, some super guards. My good man, can I have a bottle of protein? Just pure protein. There's diet tablet. Water 019? Right, anyway. There's a lot of dirty magazines sitting there. So this game doesn't work like regular survival horror games where you just like tap fucking X until like, and like the character will be like, oh, this is a thing, or this isn't interesting. None of that. Absolutely none of it. Doesn't happen. Not in this game. So this is the cinema zone. There are 6 cinemas. There's one here, there's one over there. You can actually see a poster for that one. These will open up as we progress through the game. Currently, we only have the first one open. As to be expected, we've just started the game. So, we're basically going to play through 6 films. I guess directed by Michael Reynolds, the guy who owns Illbleed, the park. The first film is The Homerun of Death, and it has a man, it has a boy, is that a dog? I don't really know. And it says, Jimmy, my son, and there's some blood. What can this film be about? Well, let's find out. But first of all, I want to let you know, this says that you will win $10,000 for beating this level. That's the maximum prize you will get. That's actually not right. You actually get 50,000, and I don't know why it's incorrect. Minnesota Hell Cinema. Is there not usually a cast list? I guess there isn't for this film, but you do get cast lists for a bunch of the films in this. Anyway, we're gonna get a wee cutscene. I'm gonna disappear again while the cutscene plays, so enjoy.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy or his father, Gail Banballo, a Minnesota innkeeper. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day, but before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze that was soon out of control. The inn was a total loss, and so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banballo was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banballo. He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
To the challengers, your mission is to calm the anger of Banballo. His only weakness is Jimmy. Though he is mad, he quickly drops his guard when he thinks of Jimmy. Memories of Jimmy is the key to the mission. So, here's a bunch of stage requirements. So, we need to beat it in under 50 minutes. We have to clear 25 traps, we'll get to that. Our heart rate has to be over 120 beats per minute. Or under, sorry, not over. You have to be over 150 hit points, over 200 adrenaline, and be minimal bleeding. So we can only pick Eriko, but that's fine. Eriko is actually the best character in the game. There's literally... Oh, well, not literally no reason. There's a couple of reasons, but there's basically no reason to play anyone but Eriko. So, here we are. Chateau Banballo. So this game has like a mechanic with shock traps, basically jump scares, but they're not jump scares like in the way that you would imagine a jump scare, but to the character they're a jump scare. For example, underneath this gate there is an unskippable trap that basically teaches you that traps exist and what they are. You can't avoid it, there's nothing you can do to avoid it. I'm going to walk into it and you'll see what I mean. All it does though is sets your heart rate to a little bit up. It doesn't hurt you, it doesn't cause you to bleed. It's very forgiving. But as you can see at the top, my sight is going off. You've got 4 senses. You've got sight, hearing, smell, and 6th sense. These basically alert you to any traps that might be nearby. So at the moment, Eriko sees something a little dodgy. What she's seeing is, I think it's the graffiti on one of the walls. Is a trap. We'll avoid that for now. So when I said that you would just die if you played this like any other survival horror or didn't read the manual, it's because there's an item in the game in every single level that you must pick up called the horror monitor, which allows you to mark traps and make sure that you don't take any damage from them. Now, the one in this level is over here. It's always here. You can tell where you're near it when all senses start to go after fucking nut. Here it is. Basically, what this does is it changes your first person button into this. Crashes, ordered a joke book. Hold on. Two men are driving along. The driver becomes worried that one of his rear indicator lights isn't working. He pulls in and asks his friend to go and check the light. The friend goes round to the back of the car where the driver switches the indicator on. Yes, it's working okay, says his friend. Ah, no, it stopped again. Oh, it started again. No, it stopped again. Shite, absolute shite. Anyway, there is a trap right there. We just need to look at it. We press the A button and a wee blue dot. A wee blue dot. Some traps will show you an alternate animation when you mark them. This one does. A lot of them don't.
Cool.
It did actually done it. It kind of made it seem a bit scarier. So if we didn't mark that, we would fall into there and take damage. And I think Eriko smells the blood on that bloody window.
Cool.
So I did a playthrough of this last year. I know there's an item down here, so I'm just gonna go quickly grab it. I did a playthrough of this last year where I ran into every trap I could. I'm not gonna do that this time. But what I will do is I'll show off this wee trap. I don't know which one it's gonna be, so I'm marking a lot of them. But there's an alternate animation for a trap here. It's gonna completely spoil the Oh wow, it's not actually here? Where is it? There's usually like a trap in one of the graves. I thought it was like guaranteed. I didn't realise it was it worked like this. One thing to note is every time you boot the game up, it randomizes some of the traps. Usually in only 3 patterns, so if you know them, it's not hard to figure them out. But anyway. So Eriko can hear something dodgy. What she's hearing is the phone somehow, because the phone's gonna ring and scare the shit out of her if you don't mark it. But classic survival horror, we still get notes that we have to read. Youngsters, come join us. Chateau Bambolo opens today. Youth Hostel, Chateau Bambolo, opened today. A place where the young can gather. Owner, Mr. Bambolo, says with enthusiasm, I want the chateau to be a utopia for teenagers. The hostel, an excellent leisure facility, surrounded by nature, as an excellent leisure facility. I repeat, the hostel, an excellent leisure facility, surrounded by nature, as an excellent leisure facility. As we'll come to know with Illbleed, is it's not a very well localized game. Here's another trap with an alternate animation. There he is. Spoiler alert for Bambolo, but there he is. Right, this is where things get random. You basically want to just kind of run a wee bit. smells going off, so that door's probably a badging. There it is. This is typically how you really should play this game. Because playing it, running into all the traps is difficult because they do a lot of damage. And this level is especially brutal. It has... Oh, that door's a trap. It has so many traps. Because it's desperately trying to teach you how to play the game. But with no tutorial, really. Oh. So you spend adrenaline to mark things. You also expend 10 adrenaline every time you fucking... Oh, what's that smell? Every time you open it. Oh, there's a trap. So now that gas has made me bleed, and it's also taken off some of my health. If I start running, the bleed gauge down the bottom starts flashing. And that's because it's making me bleed even more whenever I run. So you gotta be careful. There's fucking loads of traps in here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm already pure out of adrenaline. And I didn't even get the trap. Fuck's sake. Okay. Some traps that are random you can sort of figure out. Like, for example, and this is like one of these things you need to know when you play. A trap will either happen here or later on, so it's gonna happen later on. Does the amount of traps succeed in putting you on edge the whole time? See, if you don't know about the horror monitor, absolutely. Or if you haven't got enough adrenaline, then yeah, because then you can't mark them, so the traps will just like spring on you constantly. Here's another one with an alternate animation. If you walk into that trap, his head pops off and all that, like it's ridiculous. Cool. Get used to hearing that, mate. It's gonna be all day. There we go. If that didn't happen, if that happened earlier in that other wee window that looks exactly the same, it wouldn't have happened there. And obviously, if you didn't mark it, I think it grabs you, and it does some damage. Anyway, boys, get ready for the first mental cutscene in Illbleed.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
And that never gets, it's never brought up again, ever. There's no point in the game where the bat speaks again. That's just for that. There's a photo box, that's your wee save point if you want to save the game here, in case you're frightened of dying. The steak dinner, I think this, is it the steak dinner or is it the other one? Big Batman, mate, that was it. The third tier healing item for your HP in the Japanese version is like an old woman surrounded by like rice dishes. It's really fucking weird. So Sixth Sense, I haven't actually explained Sixth Sense yet. Sixth Sense typically means that whatever is in front of you is one of two things. Either an item Or a random encounter. I say random, they're fixed, but there's actually combat in this game. But it's called Sixth Sense, you see. So you can get Eriko to do a wee sidestep thing, and it makes you invincible to everything. And that will come into play much later. We're going to be spamming the fuck out of it. The only downside to the dodge is it does bring your heart rate up. But that's fine. There's an item nearby. I know it's not a fucking fight. Sweet. So a lot of this level right now is waiting. Just kind of taking your time, waiting to see what happens. See if Eriko's going to go after a nut about something. I mean, I don't know how you would taste and touch a trap or like sense that unless she's gone about licking the doors, you know? Here's another one. It's the same enemy, but there's two of them. But the thing about having two of these guys is they actually can damage each other. If you can like get them to smack each other. There you go. Also, yeah, you may have noticed there's a nice wee green square over here. That's how you escape the battles. If you run up to them, spam the B button, a helicopter ladder will come down and rescue you and pull you out of the fight. I'll repeat that. A helicopter's ladder will come down and let you escape from the battle. You regret saying that this game's not even that hard, Mikey. It's just weird. Granted, this fucking level is like the weirdest, like... It's so difficult compared to everything else in the game. Especially for like new players. Right, I'm taking my time because I'm bleeding. I took a wee bit of damage in that fight, so I'm just gonna take my time. Take my time. Fun fact, in the beta version, or like there's two versions you can get of this, the final, and there's like a beta build or something like that on the Hidden Palace. There's a trap here for some reason that's not in the original game. I'm just gonna spam fucking mark everything because I don't know what pattern I'm on. And I'm assuming they're all going to be fucking traps in this side. A nice wee steak dinner. Don't think I'd want it, honestly. I imagine it would be fucking disgusting. Sitting in here. This door here. There's another door just like it coming up. And if that one's not the trap, then the other one is. But I won't know until I go up to it. Nice sweet salad. Okay, cool. It was this door, so that's cool. There's a few things in here that I think are always traps, like that. There's always a trap. And you never want to leave this room without picking this up. Because this is a memory of Jimmy. Also, if you don't pick the bat up for some reason, you will have to backtrack through the entire level to go get it. Where is this point? Is it that? It's not. Okay. I've missed a newspaper clipping, unfortunately. Mass homicide at Chateau Bambalo. I think the other newspaper that I've missed was talking about the fire that happened. Mass homicide at Chateau Bambalo. Owner, Mr. Bambalo, mysteriously disappeared. Mercilessly murdered bodies were found at Chateau Bambalo. Burned. All identified as young guests. Mr. Bambalo, the hotel owner, is missing. Details are still under investigation. Mr. Bambolo's diary was found at the site. Hatred directed towards the guest who caused the fire filled the pages. The state police are searching for their suspect, Mr. Bambolo. Okay, in we go. Can't go that way, so we're in another hallway. I really hope the fight is there. It's not even a fight. He was pretty quick in buying a new unburned diary and writing. Yeah, honestly. Also, fucking speedrun tech, right? This is me opening the pause menu. See if you hold the right trigger while going into the menu. It goes fast as fuck for some reason. Let's just inject myself. There we go. Let's take that as well. Why not? I've already got them sitting. So now we've got loads of adrenaline again because we were running out. We couldn't tag anything. Okay. These bottles are always a trap, I think. Yep, there you go. Ooh. You hear that noise? This is the only level, I think. Actually, I don't know why I tagged that. I'm not going in there. Have you tried to learn the run for this? No, but I have thought about it. The problem with running this game is it takes a lot of, like, trying to remember the exact things. Or, like, you could write notes, I suppose. But you've got to have lots of notes. Because every level has its own pattern that you have to, like, learn. Anyway, I love this trap. Oh, there's Bambolo growling. This is the only level, as far as I'm aware, that has random sounds playing throughout the level. Also, here's an inside-out meat man. Here he is. Does big jumps. I can still hear those fucking noises, actually. I didn't realise they played in the battles. He's like fucking Bambolo snoring in the bed, man. He's just such a weird wee man. There's also a trap. We saw it at the end of the trailer where fucking Bambolo jump scares you on the shitter. But I don't quite know where it is. Here's another alternate animation trap. Alright. I think this door has an item. Yeah, it does. Look, a wee deep breath. So we fucking crash test dummy having a big breathe in, a big inhale. What a boy. Cool, we're nearly there. We're getting there now. Bambolo's Diary 1. Hotel business is on track. Had intensive batting exercise with Jimmy in the basement again. Batting style seems improved. Chin still goes up when he swings. We'll practice again tomorrow. We'll try 1,000 swings! That's a lot of fucking swings. Chin did not go up today. Good job, Jimmy. That's the swing. Minnesota Kids League finals tomorrow. Doesn't write a hell of a lot in his journal, does he? Eat protein-rich food tonight. You'll need a lot of energy. Papa will get up at 4 tomorrow to make a special drink for you. Do your best, Jimmy. We won the championship. Jimmy hit the winning homer. He is the MVP. Congratulations, Jimmy. I can't help shedding my tears of joy. You get a can of protein down you. I'll confirm all interests in the restaurant. That's in case you didn't pick up the testimonial earlier in the restaurant. That's your clue to go back there and get it. Guests may ask, Mr. Bambolo, who's that? Ah, that's Jimmy's. He was chosen MVP in the Boys League. It's a thrill just to think about it. I shall treat the guests with barbecue tonight. Who do you think the home run king is this year? It's Jimmy. All because you endured my hard training. You've done well, Jimmy. Your trophy is magnificent. Let's place it in our bedroom so we can see it every day. Jimmy, keep hitting and fill this chateau with your records and trophies. Let's go, Jimmy! So again, another clue as to where to find that. I'm gonna run to this window. But I think it's the other window. No, it's not. There he is! Peekaboo! That's like upgrade items that you can use to upgrade your stats. So that was telling us basically to pick this up. Jimmy's trophy. So we have 3 memories of Jimmy now. And I'm just gonna mark that. No reason. That one never moves. That's always there. I can still hear some of the ambient sounds playing, even though we're in the fight. They're quite quiet though. And something I learned from watching the world record holder speedruns, he claims that the enemies will not die at all unless you hit them as part of a counter attack. So if they're in the middle of an attack and you hit them, that's when they'll just like die. I don't know how true that is. You're still cross about time you sock-locked yourself on this level. I'm playing it the way you should be playing it this time, as opposed to just running into everything, so this is how you should be playing the game, Briz. Yeah, it's punchy. It is punchy. Punchy does a really good guide for like the speedrun, because he's the one that like he tells you all the patterns and what to look out for, where to go and all that. I have not delved into doing that myself, but if I was going to, it'd be a great place to go for it. Yeah, V for baseball, exactly. Oh, Jimmy, you're now gone. Papa will treasure your bat. That's your clue to go get the bat. If you haven't, I don't know why you wouldn't, I suppose. The one you practice with and hit the winning homer with. Now I curse the hateful youngsters holding that bat. Bastards! Why did my beloved Jimmy have to be killed by such imbeciles? Papa will revenge your death. Papa will revenge your death. I'll kill all lurking around. I'll do it for you, Jimmy. I would, but here's the thing about Illbleed speedruns is they're not legitimate unless you play it on console. Which, I mean, I actually could do. I have a Japanese copy of Illbleed down the stairs. I actually meant to bring it up so I could show it, but I didn't, I forgot. I'll probably be going away for a bit to go get, like, to go to the bathroom and all that, so I'll probably go get it then. And I have a Dreamcast, but I don't have a capture card. And I can't be arsed, because I'd have to do like a whole setup for it. But I could, if I could be arsed with it, I could do that. Wah! Big meatman. What are you doing? And is he dead? No. Still not dead. There we go. There we are. Easy. Have you ever revenged someone's death before? Broke Omera. He's just got Judas written on his ribs. I'm never sure where I'm going with this here. Is it an item in the thing? Man, what the fuck? That's not blood, is it? Somebody's had a fucking badging. Fuck, I ran into that. Oh shit, it's Dummy Man, boys. Dummy Man is like the hardest enemy in the whole game. And they stick him in here twice for some reason. I'm gonna just use the helicopter to get out, because that's how normal survival horror works. Do you not remember the The helicopters running away from battles thing in Resident Evil? Nah. Did not happen. He's a fucking dick. He's honestly, he's the hardest enemy in the game. Or like normal enemy. I did it 3 times today. Leon just fucking exiting via helicopter. I'm sure there's another fight and I'm sure it's here. No? Oh, a discount ticket. Right, that's honestly the most useless item, and I will show you why. I will show you why. And here he is again, dummy man number 2. There he is. He's not. Oh, there you go. There you go. It took me a while to realise I was there. I just gotta avoid him because he's honestly a bit of a nightmare. Oh shit. Wow, that didn't do anything except heart rate. I'm very surprised. There was blood and everything in that animation. What the fuck? Is that just the floor? Okay, well it wasn't anything, so it doesn't matter. Right. Here we are. We're finally at the end of this section. You'll be glad to know. We're basically at the end of the... Well, we're not at the end of the level, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not a very long level. It's just really annoying when you don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna just very quickly save. You never know when things will go wrong. I'm just gonna save over this, I think. Because I don't actually really care about this playthrough. That was like last year's stuff, so it doesn't matter too much. So, I picked up a discount ticket, which gives you a discount in here. So if you want to like upgrade your stuff, it makes it cheaper, but you will have nowhere near enough money, even if you didn't spend your 3 grand. It costs 3. Actually, I could do that. I've actually never used this before because it's just pointless, really. I don't really need to do this, so I'm not gonna bother. There's literally no more traps in the entire level now. That was it. We've done them all. Here we are. We've made it to the basement. The very nice and normal basement. Where, you know, some lovely messages are written and some lovely red paint on the walls. Give me back my Jimmy! Give me back my Jimmy! Give me back my Jimmy! Bastards! Give me back my Jimmy! 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 Bastards! My Jimmy! Hey. Very angry man. What we need to do is there's a wee marking here to indicate that there's something missing. So what we're gonna do, some teenagers I think, Shax. Rustled as Jimmy's pretty good. Testimonial. Awarded to Jimmy when he became an MVP in the Youth League. Memorable item of Bambolo. Let's hang that up. Nice. Good shit. And then the last thing we need to do is some trophy case over here. But look! There's one missing over here. Oh. It's a wee triangle. Because there's a wee trophy missing. Let's go in. Memorable item of Bambolo. Awarded when he became home run king in the Kids League. I mean, it's Jimmy, I suppose. Bambolo didn't do it. Jimmy did. But okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, and look! A mysterious glowing rectangle has appeared.
Okay now, here we go. Go! We did it! A Homerun!
Look at his left foot. So this is Bambolo. He has infinite health. He has a blowtorch, which he will use to burn me. Brez, it's actually gonna get a hell of a lot worse later on in the game. Oh shit, he got me. So we can't actually do anything in this fight. All we can do is use our wee helicopter pad to get the fuck out of here. Which Bambol doesn't make incredibly easy. There we go. Narrow escape. We've done it. We're out. But we're actually still in the room. However, this back pit is now open. Oh no, we didn't even... No, in the last playthrough, Brez, we didn't even do the thing I'm talking about. So there's actually more weird shit that we've not seen yet. So, also this is... I've not shown the map screen, but here's the map screen. We are now in a sort of maze. There's like 2 ways to go, and then it'll lead you down a wee path where there's 2 ways to go, and it'll lead down a path where there's 2 ways to go. We are now in a chase sequence where Bambolo will appear at one of the 2 paths. It's random. I don't think you can cheese it. And he will. If he catches us, we get entered into another fight with him. So we don't really want that. We want to just run through. But also, oh, here he is. I can hear him. He's behind me. But he's gonna do what Mr. X did on Sleepy Jonathan's stream earlier, and he's just gonna fucking teleport in front of me. Because there he is there. But also, if you open your map, he's just gonna stop for a few seconds, and then go again. And I'm just to stop it. You stop again. Because this game just works. We'll just run past them. We don't even really need to bother with them. And here we are. We've made it to safety. Well, he's just dragged our pal off. We're actually safe in here. We cannot get attacked by him in here. Here's a speed ladder. That makes the wee helicopter ladder thing come down quicker. A lot quicker. It's not incredibly useful for this level though. But it's still nice to have. I mean, if we get caught again, then yeah, it will be. Where do you keep your ladder, Shaq? Come on now. Right. Round 2 of getting chased. I can hear him, but I don't know where he is. Okay, I can't hear him anymore. Oh, he's behind. He's right there. He's somewhere behind me or in front of me. I can't tell. I'm gonna run into him. Yep, there he is. Once again, he is invincible, so we can only run away. But now we've got the speed ladder. It's fast as fuck, so it's actually not so bad. Where am I right now? I'm going the right way, so that's cool. Only one more turn to go. There we go. Here we are at the save point. We'll just very quickly save the game. Right, in we go.
Kevin?
A gas leak has been detected. Warning, impending explosion likely with a rise of room temperature.
There he is, our beautiful boy. He is no longer invincible. We can now actually hurt him. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna beat the shit out of him with his dead son's bat. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking knew that fire was getting me. This could be rough, boys. I cannot see. Get over here. Get over here so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh. Nice. Just dodge over this way. Ah, I wasn't quite far enough. Does himself a wee vomit. There we go. Okay, now here's the thing. It's a mechanic in this game to let your friends die. And for all of them but this guy, you can just avoid rescuing them. For this guy, in order to let him die, you have to actually like stand about for like an hour. But we're gonna save him, so.
Kevin! Kevin, are you alright?
What the... Erico!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo, yeah! You're our savior. I'll help you any way I can, you hear me?
Steaming. He's fucking steaming.
You're crazy.
There we go. We got him. We got Kev. Okay. You always want to make sure to check this shelf because we're going to be drinking the Jeff Bezos potion at 3 AM, boys. Amazon potion heals absolutely everything. How are the characters different? So, do you know what? I will explain that when we finish the level. Because, believe it or not, we're on a time limit. And if you look at here, the time limit ticks even when you're in the pause menu. So, like, as soon as you enter the level, you're fucking timed, lad. Anyway. He's a fucking big boy now. So he's invincible again. We're basically gonna jump along here. And we're making use of that dodge thing now, because otherwise we will take damage constantly. And something I haven't shown off yet is, see if you're in a battle instance, like we are currently, you cannot heal. At all. There is no way to do it. You can't do it. If I press pause, this is what comes up. So, if you got all the way to here and didn't realise that this dodge button was a thing, like I did a lot at the start of playing this game, prepare to fucking hate everything. Because he fucking hurts. Right, we've gotten past him for now.
This is Man Bottle Control Room. Can you hear me? This is Control Operator Jackson. I repeat, this is Control Operator Jackson in the control room. Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000 watts.
10-4, main control room here. Checking database now. Hold on a second. The pressure on the leg is a bit too high.
I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty.
That's alright. It's still within control parameters. And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
Yeah, we got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
Stop right there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know. Isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous thing we call Band Bottle. It's super alloy skeletons controlled with advanced hydraulics with custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled by me. How'd you like that big sucker, eh? Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
So the game was already silly, but this is when it starts to like show that it's really silly. Excuse me. So that's it. That's the level. It's over. We're done. Let's just heal up. We didn't need a lot of the stuff that we got, honestly. You like to prepare, you know. You'd rather have and no need than need and no have. We're gonna just pinch his ID card, and then we're gonna leave. There's Banbolo. Everybody wave goodbye to Banbolo. Look at that. Like, how deep is that bit of water? Like, holy shit. Not really, because it's like right at the fucking... Right at the land? It just doesn't really make any sense. But whatever, we're here now. Need to hop along. Also, God help you if you didn't realise you had to go that way and instead went this way, because he will follow you, and then you'll get to that section and realise that you can do absolutely nothing and you went the wrong way, which you can do. Illbleed not making sense, man. Jonathan, I just you wait, lad. Just you wait. So, in terms of characters being different, they all have like their own wee kind of things. Like Kevin, not really. Kevin has some like more hit points, I think, than Eriko, and I think that's really about it. Michelle has the most adrenaline of the guys, but she has like very low HP. Randy has very little adrenaline, but has a lot of HP. However, there is a mechanic that I've not shown off. Whenever Eriko gets in a battle, she will stand and get a wee bit of it. She'll go, huh, and then like that's it. But every other character will fall down and take ages to get back up. So meanwhile, you're crawling around the floor, getting fucking belted after whatever enemy you're fighting. But Eriko doesn't do that, ever. Except for one time. One singular time, which we will get to much, much later. Anyway, I think we should get the full... Nah, we didn't clear enough traps. Damn, I only got 48 grand. What's even the point? So here we are, we're back. I don't think... I know, it's a shame. I'm not good enough. Do you know, I will get a couple of things. I'll get a couple of things in here. Maybe like a salad, one of these, and a couple of these. Thing is, once you beat the first level, like, you've got enough money to, like, you know. And let's go to the hospital and see if we can upgrade some stuff for Eriko. Let's see. We don't need to do the heart. Oh. Now, that word is there in terms of, like, it's trying to say, like, slows. But, oof. Let's make it so we don't bleed as much. And that's the cutscene for getting an operation in Illbleed. Right, let's go to level 2. Let's have a look at the poster. The Revenge of Queen Worm. I never forget you. It's really bit crushed, but it's meant to say Rachel. Fuck. Starring David Rodriguez with Rachel, Devil Monkey, and Michelle Waters. It's a Michael Reynolds film. Look at that poster. Right. Cutscene time. You know what that means, boys? It's time for me to disappear for a minute.
An RV campsite has been turned into a morbid morgue, covered in blood, and the remains of numerous unidentified bodies. It's hard to believe that such a brutal massacre could have happened in this day and age, especially at such a secure location. It only took the rescue crew 20 minutes to respond to the emergency call. But by the time they arrived, it was too late. There were no survivors, and consequently no witnesses, so the mystery remains. Who or what could have done this? It seems too massive and malicious for a single human to have done it, or several for that matter. There were dark forces at work here, and no one's talking about it. It happened 4 days ago, and the place has been dead quiet ever since.
To the challengers. It is too dangerous to enter alone. The camping site is closed now, but you cannot go back. We hope for a miracle for you to handle the incident and return safe and sound. But very quickly, read this joke. It's very short. We're on the question and answer section again. What's E.T. short for? Because he's got little legs. Boys, we get 80 grand for this. We've got a clear time of 30 minutes. And you might notice that the clear trap says 0. And you'll see why. Do we want to play as Erico? Or do we want to play as Kevin? It turns out that you're taller than you thought you were. Kev. Are we all on Team Kev? Spiffy's fucking raging. God damn. Right, let's do Kevin. Fuck it. It's gonna make one difference in the entire level, but we'll get there.
Let's go.
Let's go! Here he is. It's your boy. It's Kevin. Right. Camp David. Let's have a wander here. So there's a bunch of cars that have somehow managed to be submerged in dirt. Don't know how that one works. There's a corpse. Oh, he's got an item sensor. I'll show off that. If you look at the, if you look here, it will tell you where the items are on the map. Very handy. Very, very handy. Not every level has an item finder, because this game is very bad with consistency. Which you may have noticed, because the first level had a fucking text crawl to tell you the story, and this one didn't. So what's happening? Uncontrollable drop in worm prices. It hit another record low today. Worms drew attention as a protein-rich alternate to meat. Isn't that a fucking lovely sentence? Prices remained low at $16 a kilo when the price declined to $2 today. The market was at its lowest. Some economists point out the similarity with the tulip bubble in Holland in the 1630s. Investors and farmers are left with serious losses. Not losses, loses. David Rodriguez, 68, became the king of worms by producing 10 times more worms than average with the help of his queen worm. I am just speechless. It is extremely hard to keep worms. I no longer can afford to feed Rachel. Tell me if you have a better idea other than committing suicide. Prices are expected to decline further. I love that they put that in the newspaper. Like, he said that in an interview and they just fucking printed it and just went, it's fine. A wee artificial brain. Over here, we will find our horror monitor. So let's go. It's been stolen by a juggalo.
Horror monitor! What's the matter with you? Give it back!
Mon Killer stole the horror monitor. So, do you remember that last level where there was like a million traps and it was showing you how to use it? Well, in this level there's like one trap and you don't have a horror monitor for it, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, you need to pick that up so that this door will open so you can come through here. Let's go. And yes, if you do play as Erico, the same thing happens. Only if you're a Mon killer, seemingly, Jonathan. Because you can't do that in the game. Right. This part is massive. So if you come up here, there's no real point, but there is an item. There's a lot of branching paths, and they all kind of lead to different items. I can't say I'm incredibly fussed about them, to be honest with you. One of the paths does lead to like a steel pipe that you can get. Monkey Park. Some racy advertisement for Hassie. Energy Recoverer. Mummy Popcorn. Delicious. Scorpion Onion Soup. What the fuck does that say? Hold on. Happy Many Lost? I don't know what the fuck that is supposed to say. Mummy Basil? Is that what it says? I don't know what the fuck it's meant to say. Anyway, here's a massive worm. He's trying to get me, but he can't get me because I'm on the road. I'm gonna avoid that. You don't really want to fight the worms. You can't really kill them. They take a lot of damage. And I think there's a fight right here. There it is, right as I've said it. So this is Kevin. He falls to the ground and he takes years to get back up. Meanwhile, the Mon killers are kicking his cunt in. But if we were playing as Eriko, then she would just not even bother. Oh shit. That's actually quite accurate. Aye. Yeah, it's a great mechanic. It makes me glad everyone picked Kevin. I should have picked up more fucking bandages and shit. Now, I could fight them. Like, you can use your fists, or I guess he slaps. I think that's more accurate as to what his attack is. But I'm not going to. I don't really want to. Right. Thankfully, there's not many fights outside of the worms in this. What was the mechanic again? So, every character that's not Eriko has a mechanic where if they get surprised in a fight, then they'll fall to the ground and walk around, crawl around for a while, and get absolutely fucking done in by enemies while they're doing that. Also, every time you move in that state, your heart rate will go up. So it's even more of a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna go up here and try and see what this item is, because why not? It was big at the time. Oh, nice, a bandage. It was big at the time. But like I said, Eriko does not have that, because in the intro she talks about how she, you know, her dad had a horror caravan and she grew up with all the horror stuff, so she doesn't actually have a sense of fear. So that's mechanically, it's lore. It's explained through the lore, that mechanic. But it does make playing as anybody else a nightmare. Oh, I've missed one of Dave's diaries. Shit. That's what happens when I don't look for items, eh? I started my worm business 10 months ago. With my success, I am known as the king of worms. If the prices continue to grow, I will buy a large house for us. Till then, I will keep raising worms and sell, sell, sell. A rep from Toronto, an outdoor facility supplier, wanted to buy my land today. He said they want to build a trendy camping site. I said no to the rep. I am not going to give up this farm for any price, no matter how much they offer. I will never give up my worm farm. Worm prices dropped to a record low. This must be a bad dream. I got 2,000 new baby worms today and more are coming. The worm farm is running out of room and I am running out of money to feed the worms. What will I do if the prices keep falling? I signed a contract with Toronto today. I had no choice. The worm market is no good. At least the terms I negotiated were good for Rachel and I. I will keep the farm, but they will cut some of the forest around it. They also let me join the management of the campsite. I was a talented businessman, and my talent will be used well. Watch me, Rachel, as I set out for a fresh start. How does a Welshman grate cheese? I mean, the joke is carefully, but like it's carefully. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't actually know the word. So that joke, I'm gonna butcher it because I don't actually know the fucking pronunciation that you're meant to go with. But I'm assuming it's a Welsh word that I just don't know. Carefully, right? Okay. There's a worm there. Like I said in the last level, if you press the map button, whatever is chasing you will stop for a couple of seconds when you come back out. I don't really know why. Rachel, how long has it been since we lived like father and daughter? Luck has been on my side since the beginning. You are my lady Luck. But now Toronto has cheated me. They never let me join the business. Instead, I work at the 24-hour store as a live-in employee. The contract was a big lie. The farm was cemented immediately. The forest was cut down and the wild monkeys died. Tell me, Rachel, how could this have happened? Rachel, you look well as always, but I am worn out these days. Running the store for 24 hours by myself is tough. My health is decreasing daily. Love the names that Americans would have in this game. Yeah, Rachel's just sitting next to me and she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? My heart is... I'm alright. Or not. I can't breathe. Need help. Why is he writing this down? He's having like a heart attack and he's like still writing it down. I think I am dying. I no longer wish to live. I can hardly breathe. I am dying. I don't want to leave you alone, Rachel. I can't hold on anymore. Goodbye, my Rachel. Fucking found that in the bin as well, man. Rough. We need to go to the drive-in cinema theatre. No, it's a worm! I ran into the worm. So watch, my heart rate is going up every time he moves. Kevin, please. Right, I need this worm to fucking move. There we go.
Over here! Over here!
Over here! Oh my god, please. I need... Did I use a deep breath or a CD? I've got a CD. Oh man. Right, cool. Let's move on. Attention to the back! I'm so glad y'all picked Kevin.
Over here!
Fuck me, man. Hurry up, move. Get over here. Right, cool, there we go. Now I'm bleeding. I need to fucking use my bandage. Yeah, basically if you were actually doing like a proper run or like a speed run, you would never pick anyone but Erico. Ever. I mean, if you're doing a speedrun, you're not even rescuing anyone but Kevin, but you're never playing him. Ever. There's just no point to it. Oh, okay. Go over this way, dodge that guy. Here we go. We've made it. The bad artist. Too late. Too tired. Leg gas. Let's go into the shop. Let's go see David.
Oh man, not another Draunt worker. I can't even stand looking at you. Get out of here. Don't ever come back. You hear me?
Wow, he's not a happy man. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to us. He thinks that we're the guys who, like, cemented his farm. Oh.
David, you piece of crap. You always made fun of us Draunt employees. Rachel. That Rachel. She was always your favorite.
And those were his dying words. You always made fun of us Draunt employees. You bastard. You did miss Banbalo. You did. Right, so we need to come over here. The game doesn't tell you that. You just need to explore. There's Chateau Banbalo. Nobody returns. House of the Lightning. Starring... I cannot read any of that, so never mind. Look, that lightning. You see it. You see it. Yeah? Anyway, we need to pick up the baby bottle. So, something to note. I'm not going to do it because we're Kevin, basically. But if you stand on the dirt, you will be instantly put in a fight with the boss of the level, and you will not be able to kill them. They will be they'll have infinite health, and because we're Kevin, he'll fall down, and it'll take us 20 minutes to get out of it. So I'm not doing it to show you. We will be seeing the fight soon enough. Anyway, let's use the baby bottle on the door. Why would you do that? Just cause. Stained with mud and gas. Should mention, it's probably mentioned in one of like the first diary thing, but the thing with the story here is he accidentally poured gasoline on one of his worms and it fucking grew and became massive.
Wait, that's... I was looking for that. It's my dear Rachel's nursing bottle. Oh, how I miss those days. I'd nurse her with this bottle and she'd look up at me. Oh, I guess you're not from the Draunt Corporation. Please, come inside. I have something to tell you.
Well, I guess we better go inside, huh? Oh, look at the nice picture. David and his baby.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Ever since the Draunt Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya? Please?
There he is. It's, was it Harold? Is that what everyone calls him? It's not his real name, but it's what everyone calls him. So we need to come and pick this up. It's the rusty key. Also, we're gonna raid his fucking shop. We're gonna steal an iron heart. We don't need it, but we're gonna steal it anyway. We're gonna steal a Hassie. And another Hassie. What was his name? Hide the Pain Harold or something? Since we're raiding. So, that key opens this weird wee gate. And we're gonna also probably run into another fight in a second. With a very interesting enemy type that we've not seen yet. Mutant worms! It came from the underground! Coming to you! Bit on the nose. with all the worms kicking about, to be honest with you. Yeah, you did, Sean. Yeah, you missed that as well. Massacre in Nature. Ma'am, I'm here. Alone. Nominated in the National Award 12 section. Starring... It's a Toby Hopper film, yeah. What is the fastest cake in the world? It's gone. That's a still game joke. Right there. Cannibal Fantasy. Goblin Moon. Dasko Takase film? Never heard of him. Black Heat. Die 35 stuntmans. Clash 4,528 cars. Fucking 250 millions waste, or dollars waste. Fuck that, go back to Goblin Moon. Fucking Goblin Moon, man. Cannibal Fantasy. The belter. Anyway, here's a fight. They are faceless women with guns. They are women with no faces. More on them later. I need Kevin needs a fucking salad, man. There we go. Maybe a Hassie. We've got 10 minutes left on our timer. There's a dummy man. Dummy man. Yeah, just regular old dummy man. Eyes wide open. I don't know what that's meant to say, but there you go. Eyes. I promise you I was not. Godla. Size is problem. Also, here's David. Here's his note. I buried it in the ground in front of the movie billboard. You can see the sign through the work hut window. He's also a skeleton already, by the way. Attack of the Monster Bee! Coming soon. Another Godla poster. Dummy Man 2. The Overdrive. There's another fight and I don't know where it is. So I'm trying to avoid it because I don't think I can take much more of it, honestly. Massacre in Nature once again. Killer, they ran out. They ran out of like original ideas, I feel like, at some point. Dummy Man 3. Let me go back. There's something I missed. Lore-wise. There's a little man here.
Dummy man. Dummy man. Knock down, dummy man. Ugh.
Knock down, dummy man. What does it mean? Nothing currently. Oh, has he got a note? Has he got a note here? He does, he's got news clipping. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to play as Eriko for the foreseeable, except maybe in one level, but we'll see how we feel. Mysterious catastrophe at campsite. All visitors killed. Site expected to close. Bodies of campgoers and destroyed cars found at Camp David in Arizona. Cause of the incident is still unknown. Local authorities rule out human intervention due to the scale of the incident. Slow progress by investigators caused by lack of evidence. Camp David was once a worm farm owned by David Rodriguez. Toronto acquired the land and built Camp David. Camp David opened on the 20th of last month, featuring wild monkeys and a drive-in theatre. Okay. Let's go into the work hut. Let's read Dave's diary. I bought a worm from a vendor so I could raise worms for sale. The vendor brought me his last worm. That worm was you, Rachel. Oh, we didn't miss it. It's just here instead. You are more special than any of the other worms I knew. Rachel is the name I wanted to give my daughter. Now, go and have lots of babies. Help me make some money. Something terrible happened to Rachel today. It was my fault, but I still don't know what happened. I was playing with her under the tree as usual. Then somehow she slipped from my hands and fell into a gas tank. As you do. I picked her up right away. I thought she would die after being soaked in so much gas. I was terrified. Strangely, she started sucking the gas off of her body. She never did weaken. How bizarre that my little girl did such a thing. All I can do now is look after her. It seems Rachel is growing too fast since the gasoline accident. Now all I can do is feed her as much gasoline as she desires. She gets bigger and bigger each day and she doesn't look like a worm anymore. It is okay to get big, but her size is beginning to scare me. She is in good shape though. I'm getting worried about her. She outgrew me in 10 days. Her reproduction rate is 10 times higher than any other worm. Her babies are of high quality and they sell well. Well, I did get my wish of wealth and happiness. Bring on more worms, Rachel.
Rachel?
Please burn Rachel, please.
That giant worm is Rachel?
We've not even seen the giant worm yet, but, you know. What is our time right here? Fuck, we're probably not gonna save our pal. Let's get the wrench. I'm gonna basically speedrun the rest of this as much as I can. We don't have a lot of time. So we've got the wrench, we've got flamethrower. The man told us to knock down Dummy Man. I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out, but what you're supposed to do is use the wrench to knock down the posters of Dummy Man. Just move. It's a very short level, but half an hour doesn't really leave you much wiggle room to fuck about, honestly. Especially if you're playing as fucking Kevin. Right. On we go. Now, my favourite thing about janky survival horror games is platforming. We are gonna have to make our way all the way over these cars. Welcome in, Frankie. And if we fuck up even once, we have to start from the very beginning after escaping from the boss fight. So this section kinda sucks. But I think I've played enough to like be able to do this without fucking it up. And we're kind of under a time constraint here, so let's try our best. There we go, we did it. Let's use the flamethrower on these. And let's start the fight, because now we have a flamethrower. Rachel, come on. There we go. We even got counter hits, so we get loads of damage in. Ah, you fucker. Please, Rachel. I don't have time. I think we're gonna fuck it, because there's a cutscene after this as well that we're watching, so... Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even hit! I didn't even hit! Okay, loads of damage. One more. There we go. Should be dead now. She should just be coming up to die. Yeah, there it is.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
There you go. That's that. We're very quickly going to grab the gas tank because we need it to get out of the level. However, before we leave the level... Oh, Jonathan! You ain't seen nothing yet, lad. You've seen nothing yet. Right, we need to run into this room very, very quickly. I'm hoping we've made it in time. Oh, maybe not this door. There we go.
Michelle!
Hey, you can come in this room at any time, but it's easier when you have the flamethrower, which is why I've left it till last. But I think if you don't get here by the half-hour time limit, then Michelle dies. But we'll see. Yes!
Thank you. If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me.
So that was you I heard calling for help.
You caught my telepathic message. Great. Let's go. We're almost at the goal.
Yes, man. We rescued Michelle McManus. Right, cool. We can just use whatever we've got now to heal and get our bleeding sorted because this is the end of the level. We're done. We've lost out on the time bonus, so I guess it doesn't matter how long we take now. But there's just a weird, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but there you go. Some horny graffiti. Some more Too Tired. Talega. Don't touch me. House of the Lightning. There it is. It's Madonna. Key has been inserted, but it doesn't move due to lack of gas. Well, that's fine. We have picked up some gas. Fueled the car with gas. Here we go. Let's get out of here. And the key takeaway from this level is that size is problem. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent money. There we go. Right, I'm gonna very quickly go on a BRB to go to the bathroom and things like that. So I will be back soon. I'm gonna leave you with some. It should play some clips. There might be a wee issue, but another GG miss. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Right, I'll be back very soon. I'll see you guys soon.
He said that boy is stuck in time.
I don't know why they've done that. Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking kidding me on? What the fuck? Why are they all just looking at the ground? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking sensitivity is ridiculous with the throwing knife. Why is it so much different? have to do this to like get.
KG, they are. KG's managed to get past the first one. Aye, but this, you could see it coming that time. KG! Everyone's trapped behind the boulders. So now everyone has potential to win. KG. Oh, I'm going up ahead though. Who's gonna be first through? It's looking like me. Oh no, wait! KG! KG, followed by Spooky Jonathan, followed by Spiffy Pops. KG with the channel record, yep. That's it. Rip Crash Screen SA. It's seeming
flawless performance.
You're damn fucking right, it was flawless.
Where do all these doors lead?
The maintenance
I don't know.
The park's essential systems.
Whoa, fucking speed walking up down this fucking corridor. You alright? Look at him! Look at him go!
Transporting animals, personnel, and food. That's why they're so big. They are separate from the maintenance side to prevent accidents. Has anyone seen my cigarettes?
Right, mate?
We've lost Willard.
He can't get away.
Compliance. We just need your compliance. You will feel no pain anymore and no more defiance. We just need your compliance. Just give us your compliance. We won't let you feel lost anymore. No more self-reliance. This is like slam poetry. Fall into line. You will do as you're told. No choice fatigue. Your blood is running cold. We lose control. The world will fall apart. Love of your life will mend your broken heart. Life lived in fear. You need protection. You're all alone. Too much rejection. We have what you need. Just reach out and touch. We can save you. We can. There we go. Yeah, Taurus Demon. That's alright. That's a not bad boss to get, honestly. Yep, that's exactly what I expected to happen.
Infidel!
Yeah, I think we might do some streams for Dark Aeons when I'm a bit more prepared for it. Are you joking? He started with an overdrive. I tell you, it takes a lot of time, and I don't have that time anymore. Or the patience, or any of that nonsense. In fact, the only reason I fought Dark Valor was because I was fucking bribing the shit out of Yojimbo, and it took like half an hour to do that. It took fucking ages to do that. Let's give this a quick save. Right. So, for this next level, I'm going to be showing something off. It's going to be weird, but you'll see what I mean when we do it. Right, let's pick up some health stuff. Let's pick up some adrenaline stuff because we're going to need it. Pick up some bleed stuff, a lot of bleed stuff because we might need it. Right, that'll do. Cheers, Mary. See you later, hen. We're going to play as Erico for this level. We're not going to even bother with Michelle. Her hit points are super low. The best thing about her is her adrenaline. Nah. It's not worth it when we get caught in a fight. And we'll just very quickly give Erico a wee bit more brain power. We're gonna skip that animation and we'll just go straight on to level 3. Look at his legs, man. Look at the legs when he runs. But here we are at Boogie's Fun Movies. Fucking Boogie. Maximum price 30k. Don't think that's right, but I can't remember exactly. Woodpuppets. Cut in pieces. It's still warm. Starring George McLaughlin with Woodcutter, Woodpocker, which I think is meant to be Woodpuppets, and Randy Fairbanks. That's right, folks. Randy is in this level. Our boy, Randy. Do you want to enter Woodpuppets? Because for some reason they put an extra P in there. I'm going to disappear again for this cutscene, but what I want you to do, there's going to be a text crawl. I want you to pay attention and read along while the commentary's going. You'll notice a couple of mistakes.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life than running a sawmill. He loved what he did, but he needed better equipment. He'd make the finest, fastest chainsaw man has ever seen. That chainsaw instantly would tear through wood with a nice clean cut and would make him the envy of anyone in the lumber business. He knew just the tree to cut to prove the merits of his product. It was 800 years old, huge, gnarly, and tough as nails. He took a picture of himself in front of the tree and then started to saw. Suddenly a face appeared on the tree and it swallowed him. He was presumed lost in the wilderness or eaten by a bear. No one cared because he was a loner anyway. New workers took over the mill and everything went smoothly until 7 years later, when 100 workers mysteriously disappeared. The relatives of the missing workers soon began receiving wooden boxes. The moment they opened them, a maniacal wooden doll jumped out and chased the terrified families. They used pans, sticks, or hammers to smash the dolls as best they could. Ironically, those wooden dolls spewed blood, and this freaked the people out even more. They called them Woodpuppets and hoped they had seen the last of them.
It's so ironic, you guys just don't get it. To the challengers. Break into the McLaughlin lumber mill and solve the enigma of the Woodpuppets. Also, prove what happened in the disappearance of McLaughlin. Sounds simple enough. Yeah, 120 grand, so not 30 grand like the thing said outside. Right, we're gonna play as Erico this time. We're not fucking about. Here we are at McLaughlin Mill. I believe the horror monitor is right behind us. There it is. This time it will not be taken off of us by a weird bee monkey dude. We will be using it for this level. The issue with this level is there's actually a lot of traps. Oh boy. I don't have a weapon, so I could stay and fight him, but it will take a while. But also running sucks because it takes so long and he's so quick. But we can stagger him. If we time our hits right, we could just stun lock him until he fucking dies. Combat! We found the cheese! There we go. Like I said, it takes fucking ages. But you can do it. Cool. I mean, what was the need? Was there really a need for any of that? I need to be careful, because I don't know where any traps are going to be. I need to keep an eye on my senses. But I don't think there's any coming up here. I think we're good. So let's enter the McLaughlin Mill. Where there's just fucking chainsaws and shit everywhere. And Eriko's like, something doesn't look right here. And there's like fucking 6 chainsaws. There's a whole bunch of saws on the other side of the fucking room. Like, I wonder which one.
Cool.
Ah, bastard. Yeah, your funeral. Fucking hell, man. You ever just went to like an art gallery and then a wee hand with a sword comes out, fucking slashes fuck at you? That ever happened to anyone? I don't really need to heal yet, I guess. I guess I can just take my time. I love this section. This is one of my favourite things. Right, so let's go to the statue.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin. I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago as a woodcutter. That's really all I knew how to do.
Oh, George! You suck. Wood. Let's have a look at that, shall we? It looks like a lumber mill invoice. 3,221 pieces of 2x4s were purchased at $3 each. Oh, nice.
Who's going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree, 'cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control, I'm gonna cut the tree.
And we'll just pick up his axe. Yes, that's the receptionist from the start. You'll see him. You're gonna see him a lot in this level, Dan. He's a big character in this level. So let's move on. I'm walking because running will make my bleeding worse, so I'm just taking my time. Oh, I heard those ambient noises here. Didn't expect that. The calculator. So something I haven't been able to show off because I'm playing this kind of properly is that the higher your heart rate goes, the higher the chance that you'll faint. And if it goes too high, you'll have a heart attack. And what the calculator does is if you open the horror monitor, it will show you the percentage chance that your next trap run into will either make you die or faint. Considering we have quite a low heart rate right now, they're both at 0. Also, I'm in agreement with Frankie because this is a fucking crazy jam. Okay. Loads more traps kicking about. Traps could be fucking anywhere. There we go. Nothing special found, it's just a big pool of blood. Don't worry about it. Nice discount ticket just in case I want to go to the hospital. No traps, just seemingly an item nearby. I know it's not a battle just because I've played this game too many fucking times, but yeah. Oh. Some wooden boxes. So here we have an encounter with one of the Woodpuppets. Also, apparently I didn't mark that. Are you joking? That's so weird. So they run around. They're pretty silly. If you hit them, they just stop. They are also really easy to stun lock. But now we have an axe, so they're not really an issue for us now. They've got a few attacks, some kicks. They got a wee windmill attack. They've got a wee arm, fucking Bart Simpson kind of attack. You know, like when Bart and Lisa are doing that thing where they're like swinging their arms about, and it's like, oh, if I hit you, it's not my fault. That thing. They do that. He's doing the crash spin. They're pretty silly. They're pretty silly, these Woodpuppets. And there's one that just says, Randy. The wooden box reads Randy. It's also addressed to his home. There's a trap here. I'm not going to mark it because I want to show it. Because it's fucking silly. This isn't it. There he is. He's inexplicably become a wood puppet. And there's your woodcutter boy. Now one of these windows on the left is a trap. If it's not this one, it's one coming up. So here we go. There he is. He walks like he's shat his wooden pants. Probably has. He's probably fucking scared out of his mind, to be fair. Here's the ER in case you need to heal up, which I guess I kind of should do. Since I am here. And I've got a discount ticket, so, you know, why not? Oh, apparently pressing start cancels out of that menu. Makes sense. There we go. Is this the same animation? No, it's not. It's even more terrifying. Holy shit. That is the biggest fucking scalpel I've ever seen. Holy shit. Right, down the stairs we go. Give me a wee tickle. Big tree boy. Go. Don't know what the significance of that cutscene really is, but whatever, sure. Let's save the game, because we've not saved since the, oh, we saved when we finished the second level, so, yeah. But we'll save anyway. You might as well. It takes like 10 seconds to do, so. So there's a whole bunch of body bags for some reason. It's not really explained. They're just there. Eriko sees something. Oh. What's going on here? That is seemingly a dead person.
Turbo in full gear. Number 106 entering skinning stage.
Skinning stage.
Okay, 106 has been skinned.
There he is, the skinned boy. Okay. If we go up here, we'll see one of our boys is just having a wee kip. He's having a wee sleepy. There he is. He has an item that we want, believe it or not. We're going to take a piece of wood from him. If you don't do this, you have to backtrack later on and come and get it off of him. And you wouldn't know to do that otherwise. I don't know why you would want to go and interact with this guy, but there you go. He's pretty angry that we stole his wood though, so we now have to fight him. I really don't know, man. I really don't know. They're just scary places, aren't they? You just don't want to be in a lumber mill. So that's that. He's dead. We've got his piece of wood. I've walked right into a trap. Immediately walked into a trap. I believe that trap could be further up, but it instead was right at the start. Just take my time. Because I've had a wee bit of pain with the old bleeding. So there's another wee skinned boy making his way downtown. Whoa, there's a bunch of hanging skinny boys.
Body assembly line open. Body assembly line open. Lumber coating angle adjusted. Shoulder width.
Okay, there we go.
Power down the coating process. Stop.
No, that's just the game, Dan. That's just the game. And then he's come out as a wood puppet.
C4 line type B complete.
So, seemingly, this big machine in front of me here creates wood puppets out of people. It seems like we've discovered the origin of the wood puppets. Hey, smashing. So, we now come to a choice. Basically. In this room, there's a box in that room that has Randy's brain. Last playthrough, I picked Randy's brain up. This playthrough, I'm leaving his brain. I'm not picking it up. I'm not picking up his brain. I'm leaving it alone. And here we come to a puzzle. If you didn't pick up the piece of wood, you're fucked. You need to go all the way back and get the piece of wood. And if you've never played this game before, you have absolutely no idea where you're going to get a piece of wood from. Why would the man sleeping have it? Who knows? And somehow that powers up the thing. I think I owe you 2 jokes, Crash, because I forgot about the other one, so I'll give you 2 jokes now. What does a constipated mathematician do? He works it out with a pencil. Why do golfers wear 2 pairs of trousers? In case they get a hole in one. Anyway, so that opens up a keypad. But what's the code? How do we get the code? We need to read the wood memo. It looks like a lumber mill invoice. 3,221 pieces of 2x4 were purchased at $3 each. This is unbelievably simple, but the code is 3,221 multiplied by 3. It's 9662. 9663, sorry. Oh, carry math. I think I did the exact same thing on the last time.
Listen up, my woodcutting slaves. You better be careful when you start tossing those humans in here. It's easy to slip, and then, wham, you'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think you'd like that now.
Also, that puzzle is different in the Japanese version. It's a different code, with a different like note that you get to solve it. I don't remember what the code is or how you would solve that, but yeah. Depending on the version you're playing, there's different puzzles. Anyway, we're jumping into the machine for some reason. That's what you have to do. There we are. We're a wood puppet now. Ta-da! This is us. Destined to be sold in Flying Tiger for £2. I saw something on Twitter the other day. It was like the development of Resident Evil, and they were like modeling things, and they had one of these guys on their desk, and I made a joke about how like I'm pretty sure the fucking devs of Illbleed just like saw that, like had one of them on their desk and went, fuck it, let's make that the monster, you know? Smell some shit coming out the pipes. One of the corners is a trap. It's randomized every time you turn the game on. So you need to pay attention. Take your time. Keep an eye out on the sensors at the top of the screen. Ooh. It might be this corner. There we are. There it is. Don't know, man. I'm sure someone's found a way. Sure someone's found a way. What way did I go here? Left, cool. Alright, here we go, boys. Woodman hunting. Let's go to the woodcutter section for a second here. We could take the Woodman hunting guide. Official wood puppet hunting guide for woodcutters. In the hunting, the objective is to hunt down wandering wood puppets. Prizes will be awarded. Participants should read this guide carefully. Basic rules. A point is added after beating a wood puppet. A prize is given based on points. Player is disqualified if beaten by a wood puppet. Score differs depending on the types of wood puppets you hunt. For types and points, please refer to the following page. Type A gives the most points. Type A, human inside, speaks and runs away if chased, 30 points. Type B, stares without speaking, simple attacks, 10 points. Type C, brainless, speaks gibberish, behaves oddly, 2 points. Prizes, 300 points, a gold chainsaw, special edition by McLaughlin. 200 points, 3 kilograms of prime beef. 100 points, mandragora. Other, defeated wood puppets will be dedicated to the Michael Clinic for anatomy purposes. Also, get fucking ready for this.
I see you're Eric O'Christie, and you're 18 years old. From this point on,
Up in the
there's
morning,
a hunting
yeah.
area. There are a lot of woodcutters who'd love to axe you wood puppets into little pieces. If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember, as wood puppets, you can't jump. Here's a list of people taking part in today's adventure. These friends will go to hell and back with you, so stick together. Take the list with you if you want. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. The hunting's already begun.
Sounds banging, mate. Can't wait for it. Let's take the entrance list. Guide for wood puppets. Basic rules. If you defeat a woodcutter and reach the goal alive, you will have a chance to return to human form. If beaten, you will be disqualified. Listed in the appendix of this guide are wood puppets already registered for today's hunting. Good luck to you all. Appendix. List of participants. Number 919. Richard Anastasio. Age 40. M. Salaried worker. Type A. Comment. I will reach the goal and return to human no matter what. Number 920. Eleanor Ferenz. Type 38. F. Housewife. Type A. Comment. I'm dying. Help me. Number 921, Randy Fairbanks, age 16, N, high school student, type C. Comment. 922, Dostgo Takagi, age 26, M, designer, type B. Any prize for wood puppets? Note, no prize for wood puppets. Well, he just said wanker. Right, let's go. Let's go into the wood puppet hunting. Fuck me, man. Here we go. So, wood cunt, mate. That's it. This section is a little bit of a maze, but it's not too bad. No, I'm not. I'm losing my mind. So there's a couple of things that the game doesn't explain to you in this, because it's not a case of just getting to the end. Oh no, that would be too simple. There's some mechanics involved. I can hear a guy behind me, or is he beside me? Yeah, he's there. Again, you press map button, they stop for a few seconds, and you can just do this and get past them, which I might just do. Well, we might fight one, because we've not actually fought as a wood puppet yet. I'll let this guy catch up. There he goes. They're faster than me, so they will catch up. So here we are. We have two... Well, we have a few attacks, but we've got two buttons to attack with. We've got Y, which does this. A nice wee spinny kick thing. But if I use the trigger, I'll do a wee helicopter attack. To be honest, being a wood puppet is fucking great in battle. C-3PO murders him. Dead? Yeah, he's dead. The only real issue though with fighting these guys is they will hit more than likely, and bleeding in this kind of place sucks because you don't want to be running a lot. I'm just gonna let myself bleed for a while here, so that it makes sense to use the fucking bandage. Right, there's a guy to my left. I heard him. See him? See his feet there? Just gonna keep doing this. I should probably hold in the trigger so that I don't spend as much time doing it. Oh. Honestly, don't. He doesn't need it. Moving over this way. Thing is, only one of them can spawn at a time. So, if you just keep one spawned in, but keep doing that to him, you won't ever really get caught by any of them. Which is nice. There's a big tree. A big withered root is blocking the stairs. So we need to get rid of the tree. so that we can get up the stairs. I'm just gonna use this now. It's not okay. I'm imagining fucking John St. John in the fucking recording booth making just the worst noises for that. Anyway. Woodola. If I look at them and the key items. Wood-eating bug. Voracious appetite for withered trees. We are made of wood. Where the fuck are we holding these things? So John, do something that would otherwise lose you friends. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be seeing a bit more of that later. Let's use the Woodola. As they just fucking chow down on that tree. Right, up we go. I don't know how the fuck Randy got up here, to be honest. And you can see wee boy down there. You see Erico, wee head looking down at him sometimes. Also, you're fucked if you fall from this catwalk. The game will not stop you from falling down. You will just cunt it down and have to find your way back up. I'm gonna very quickly pick up an item here. Steak dinner. Let's take a photo. Sadly, when you save here, it doesn't come up as the wood puppet. You still come up as Erico. It would have been great if they just had like a wee fucking wood puppet face come up when you saved at this specific save point, but unfortunately not. Right. Into this section up here. This is for, so we were kind of safe from the woodcutters for a wee while there. We are no longer safe from the woodcutters. They do spawn in this section. In fact, one's probably going to come around this corner. If I'm not quick enough. Yeah, there's one right behind me. Let's just... I went the wrong way too, which is fun. I can hear him, but I can't see him. There he is. He's fucking walking as well. Got a fucking swagger on him. Oh shit! I got stuck in the wall. Oh wow, I didn't even take any damage. Pro at killing these guys. Where's the way out? That way. Right, sweet. Sweet. Down we go. Okay. So, we now have two choices. On the left is the correct way. However, to the right is an ER station. It's a pretty funky place for it, but it's got the wee ER music playing. So I guess it is the ER, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is going on over there? crash test dummies! Fighting these guys as the Woodpuppets kinda sucks though. I'll not lie to you. It's not great. Oh! Loads of damage. Crash race review. But there we go, we've saved Randy. And there's Randy. There's his updated ID. Because he doesn't have a brain. It's going to get more problematic as we go. To be honest with you. But that's going to be the last we really see of Brainless Randy for a wee while. But he will return. Right, so we're back in the chase. We're still not done with it. There's just a little more to go. Where's this guy? Can't hear anything yet. I'm sure he's around the corner. Yeah, there he's there. What boy, look at him. The last time... I swear to God, Mikey, man, you need to get checked for narcolepsy. This is the 3rd level. This is Woodpuppets. We're cheesing the game a little bit to avoid fighting as... Oh, fuck. Go and just get out. Quick. There we go. We've done it. But we're not finished. The music's still playing. Because they're hiding in the lockers. Wait till you hear this noise. Like fucking elephants in the lockers, man. Oh, big spinny. There we go. It did indeed make it, it did indeed. I don't know where this fight is. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Cool. Right. Fuck you. Right. There might be one more. I can never remember how many there are in this section. Oh. It's just a spiky floor. That one there. I'm gonna mark it in case. I think it is though. No, it's not. Oh, it's behind me. Right, there we go. This is why I wanted to try and avoid as many as I could in the actual hunting bit, because there's like 3 mandatory fights you have to do here, and it's already really old. No, I've actually never played D2 before. I've never played it. I actually don't know a hell of a lot about it, except that it's one of those mad games. Oh. Right. Now, when I first played this did not seem like the thing to do, right? And you'll look at this. Look at this fucking cutscene. To me, I would have thought going in that thing would just fucking kill me. Just death. But no. You want to use this strange device? I mean, not really, but I have to, so. And we're just fine. We're okay now. And more importantly, we can now jump. They actually stop you from going any further because the Woodpuppets can't jump. Are there more fights? I don't think so. That's a Gabui. A Gabui heals everything, but it will raise your heart rate. You can't buy them in the shops, you can only find them in levels. Anyway, here we go. Look at this mad fucking room.
Could be the connection. I mean the cable connection, not the oil pump.
No, that's not the problem.
Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up. Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
Nah, nothing doing. This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
Big tree cunt. Right, this boss is like, if you don't know about the dodge mechanic, it's insanely difficult. But if you know the dodge mechanic, it's super simple. You hit twice, you dodge. You hit twice, you dodge. I was a wee bit early on that, but it still worked. Not a very interesting fight if you know how to cheese it. Oh. But he likes the vomiting. And there you go. That's him dead.
My name is George McLaughlin. I can look for him.
And there you go. I don't know what he's trying to say. We don't ever see those park employees again. Instead, we just leave. We've made it. We've now left the mill. I don't think we ever figured out what happened to George McLaughlin. I'm assuming that he just became an entity with the tree. And that's what happened. It doesn't really make much sense. But it doesn't matter, because the level is now over. GG. He got eaten, and then the tree grew a face? I don't know. Ah, fucked it on the heart rate, but that's fine. Sweet. It did have a face in the text crawl, so who knows? Hey, this is the level. We're gonna learn a little bit more about Mary here. I'm gonna take a whole bunch of stuff here because this level can suck. But it'll be fine. Be okay. Mary, Queen of Sloths. Cool, so we're now on level 4 of 6. We're making good time. I think we're currently less than, what time is it now? Oh, we're less than 3 hours, so yeah, that's quite good. Making decent time, but this next level is quite long. Killer department store from the Shock It To Me theatre. Still on track for world record. Killer department store. Go To number 1. Starring Donard Cashman with Mark Gibson, Will Cooks, Snakeman, Cutie Mary, Inda Kaplan. Michael Reynolds production, directed by Michael Reynolds. Once again, I'm gonna disappear. And I'll be back after the cutscene.
There was a big blowout sale going on at the Cashman department store, which needed something to bail it out of heavy debt. What seemed like a sale was actually a deadly disguise for a mass murder by store manager Donald Cashman, who freaked out after a run of bad business. He killed all of the customers and stole their money and valuables. In his warped mind, he figured they owed it to him since he couldn't make enough money in sales. When the police arrived and figured things out, they shot Cashman on sight. That should have ended the terror, but it didn't. The sheer power of Cashman's hatred and his ruthless obsession with money brought him back to life as a horrible monster. He's still making products, but this time he breathes evil into them, turning the products into monsters themselves, who suck up a customer's money and soul. Cashman's out there somewhere, waiting for the next customer, as he secretly sits in a safe, counting his money.
To the challengers. Punish Cashman, who crept up here from hell for money. Banish him from this world forever. Be aware that he does not notice people who do not have a certain amount of money. This time, the prize money is awarded to you beforehand. We don't mind, though, if your money is stolen by Cashman and the evil goods in the store. Mr. Shakedown risen from hell. So they actually give you your prize money at the start of this level. because there's a new mechanic that is only in this level. So none of this matters. None of this shit matters. Don't know why they still have it. He's actually called Brainless Randy, and he has a new picture. They actually have a complete model for him. They put so much effort into having Randy be brainless. It's ridiculous. GG, perfect score. Yes. So because of that, he does not have any adrenaline because he doesn't have a brain. So he cannot mark traps at all. If we look in the bin, we'll find a secret note. It says, first safe in grass. Second safe for Mary, both near man-eating ghost. A large evil spirit eats money by the third safe. What does it mean? Who knows? Here's where our horror monitor is. It's in a different room. And if I just turn around over here, there's a deadman. I think I need to mark things in here because I'm sure there's a trap. Yeah, there is. There is. That's irritating, but okay. Suicide note obtained. Mr. Cashman, please let me apologise for not being able to satisfy your intention. Please blame me as assistant manager for the failure of the Cashman department store. Therefore, I will kill myself to compensate for the failure. About the memo with the location of the hidden safes, I disposed of it in the garbage, so please don't worry. If there's any chance, please let me help you again as an assistant manager of the Cashman department store in my next life. Let us elevate ourselves to become the richest in Nebraska. Bye for now. It's been an exciting 38 years of my life. Lastly, I would like to praise the Cashman's department store. Long live Cashman in the store. Regards, Edward Gibson. So this is a caution bomb. The caution bomb will mark traps in a radius around us. Total amount is $1 million. Cashback sale today. If you buy $100 or more, you will get $100 back. Don't miss this opportunity. Many people are expected to rush the sales floor. We ask you to get a ticket at the entrance and enter in order. When you go back, please follow the floor attendant who will guide you to the exit. Please note that you may not be able to enter unless you have a lot of cash. Department Store of Conscience. We treasure all our customers. Cashman Department Store. Seems legit. Sounds alright to me. Turn the game down a wee bit in my ears because it's a wee bit loud. So there's a trolley on the left and a trolley on the right. It's random which one will be a trap, but I think it's the one on the right this time because there's nothing being set off here. And look, there's just a severed head. We'll pick that up for some reason. Doesn't matter. Yes, boys, it's Mummy's popcorn, but she's welcoming us. Welcome to Killer Department Store. What? Or Killer Department? I don't think you should call things that. I don't think that's good PR. So there's a mechanic in this level. We may see it if I run into some daft traps, but the traps in this level actually will steal money from you. Because, you know, in the lore of the level, stuff in the shop would steal money from the customers. Killer Department Store, sponsored by Mummy's Popcorn. Delicious! Yo, glad I tagged that, because that would have hurt. Yeah, that hand looks a wee bit dodgy, doesn't it? Let's tag it. Oh, it wasn't the hand, it was the pink sweeties. That hand not gonna flag anything? Sixth sense is going off. There is a fixed battle there. I'm wondering if I can dodge it, actually. Oh, I can! Cool. You need to fight one of the crash test dummies there. But you know, I would rather not do that. So let's not do that.
Cool.
Patch all of this. Again, if you are interested in seeing what these traps are, if you on my YouTube, there's VODs of the last playthrough where I ran into just about every trap I could to show them all off, and that's kind of the reason I'm not doing it this time because I did that already. Oh shit. That one was an accident though. Let's go up here because we need to get an item, and by need I mean like we need it. There's no completing the level without it. The game doesn't tell you that though, obviously, because why would it do that? Oh, lovely. So far not getting any traps that steal my money. Ah, the hatchet. The strongest weapon in the game. Believe it or not. I guess apart from the you just got pumpkin haired. I guess apart from the flamethrower in level 2, but you don't get that again. Also, look at this terrifying fucking bread face. What's that about? Nothing special found. Ah, shit. Look what I found. Belly bear meat. Oh, I did tag it, sweet. But I have a hatchet this time. And the hatchet is actually fucking ridiculous, so let's just kill them. I mean, I'm getting my arse kicked because I'm just standing in one spot and letting them hit me, but... That's that one dead. And that one dead. There we go. Easy. Big belly bear bread, mate. Still some things to... thingy here. Just so you know, there's like no reason for me to still be here. I'm gonna just do a couple of things if I can figure out what bread. There's the bread. I can still see the wee dummy man's head. They didn't want to take him out. They didn't want to like program him not being there.
Cool.
Happy birthday cake! No happy birthday cake for you. We'll take the cake. I can't believe I fucking tagged the item and not the trap for the cake. What's that about, man? Bullshit is what it is. Absolute bullshit. Ah, it's taking my money! Big burpee. Anyway, I hope you're all paying attention because there's a big fucking cake over here.
Every single one of them. I'm not dafty.
I am the cake from hell, but I need something more to be a complete cake. A cake I'd be proud to be. I feel like the top of my head needs something glorious, or should I say, glorious to crown me. What do you have that I could wear as a decoration? Hmm?
So the cake from hell, he wants something to decorate his head with. Well, we just picked up a lovely looking cake that looks exactly like him, to be honest.
No, no, I don't need this.
Oh. So he doesn't want the cake. Oh my god, my health is really low. I just realised. There we go. I think we're meant to also pick up a strawberry, but I can't fucking find it. So let's give him the severed head. Freshly severed human head. Could this be a victim of the bargaining murder?
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last. Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy, why not take a bite of me?
So we don't have to, but we can pick up the cake from hell, and he's now an item we can use. He's a full heal. He will fucking replenish all of our hit points if we eat him. Does it make sense? No. No, not at all. Oh. I thought there was items in the bins, but there's no. So here we are, we're at the, I guess the grocery aisle? Grocery section of the department store. We're going to pick up a chicken. We can pick up a maximum of 9 chickens. They are infinite. But we only need 1.
Cool.
Also, one of these is a trap. There we go. We're also going to pick up some pork. Again, same deal. You can pick up 9 of them. We're only picking up 1. I don't know who left all this shit lying in the middle of the fucking meat aisle, to be honest with you. And we'll also pick up beef. Now, you may be asking, why? Why are we picking up all this meat? Well, first of all, we can use them as a healing item. But second of all, there's massive cockroaches that want to eat it. So, cockroach wants meat. Feed meat to the cockroach. So this is random. Basically, you pick one, and it will eat it, and it'll either go away, or it'll want more. So we'll go and give it chicken, see what it says. There he is, he's eating his chicken. Cockroach enjoyed the meat. And he's gone! That's quite good RNG, honestly, because they're usually really annoying. There's a second cockroach. Let's give him some meat. Let's give him the beef. Cockroach enjoyed the meat. Oh, he wants more. Well, let's give him more meat. Let's give him a pork. Let's see if he likes the pork. Oh no, he wants more. I don't have any more meat, so I can't feed the cockroach again. Oh, he's angry. What a bastard. There was no need to take it out on me. I didn't have any more meat. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Steakhouse, huh? Let's go into the steakhouse.
Hello there. Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Hey, you didn't bring your own meat? We don't mess with meatless customers, if you get my drift. So move your bony booty on out of here, now.
A bastard. Right, so we actually can't progress unless we pick up some meat. Literally 1 piece of meat is enough. We only need 1 bit of meat. So we'll just pick up a beef. Speedrun strat for this is literally pick up 3 bits of meat. Feed them whatever. Feed the cockroaches whatever. If they don't take it, just say no and just take the damage. And then you come in here with 1 bit of meat.
Hi there.
Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Here, I see you brought your own meat. You can grill it up right here on my good old grill. Takes a lot of doing to cook all that meat, mind you. I'll make sure you're well done, too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now, you hear?
What does that mean? Anyway, he's watching us. Look at him. Look at him watching us. He's cheering us on. So basically, we just need to hit the meat a couple of times. You need to beat your meat, and then it explodes.
Well. You're pretty good. Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat. That's just great. No more meat. And no use for you, that's for sure. So scram!
He's such an arsehole. But it's fine, we don't need to bother anymore. But here we are, we're in the fresh vegetable aisle. What's wrong, Dan? What do you mean? What do you mean? What just happened? Nothing. It was all perfectly normal and explainable stuff. Also, remember the worms from level 2? They're back for some reason. They're just here. They're just enemies here for some reason. Don't question it. It just is. Fucking everywhere as well, by the way. The Erico fell, but she got right back up again, so... There's no Dana Kevin. For like a real answer, we just... The man told us to get meat, we got meat, we killed the meat, and then he told us to fuck off. Don't really want to run into more worms. I don't know if I can do this and dodge them. I think I will be able to if I stay up here, but just in case, just mark it. Can't do it on this side though, unfortunately. Oh, I could do it on the left side. Let's do this. But I think the pineapples might end up being traps. I think that might be random though. Something's definitely a trap, and it might be this big fucking pile of shite that she's smelling. No, it was the pineapples.
Cool.
And the pile of shite. Nice. I'm just gonna very quickly, for no reason, there's no reason why I'm going to heal. None at all. It's a really big room with a really wide open space, huh? Why do communists only drink herbal tea? Because proper tea is theft. Anyway, worms, am I right? Oh, I suppose I could have tagged that. But I didn't. But oh well, whatever. Nope. That worm level's finished. That worm level was finished ages ago, Crash. They're just a mini-boss in this level for some reason. I don't know why. They just are. You did. You missed it. By like a whole level. That was level 2 and we're currently on level 4 now. Oh, this fight is brutal. But if you did not pick up the hatchet, this fight is basically impossible. And you kind of vaguely have to go exploring for the hatchet, so like it can be quite hard to miss. I have missed it before because I've just forgot. And then tried to slap these things to death. That one's dead, surely. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, you missed the crash test dummy's face reveal. You finally had it on stream. Don't you whiff me. Right. Only one more to go. And then we can get to the best parts of the level. Oh my god, please. Just fucking die. Now, like I said, there's a potential mechanic where the enemies only die if you get them while they're attacking. Whereas you could hit them forever and they just won't fucking die. There we go. That's it dead. Cool. Sweet. Let's go. So there's a big face. I don't quite know what the face is about. If I'm honest with you, I don't really know why it's why there's a big face. We're gonna go right past it though. This is a secret. If you remember at the start of the level, I picked up a thing that said first safe in grass. Well, we're gonna find the first safe. Oh shit! I didn't mean to tag that. The game does tell you if there's a weapon. I'm just gonna tag a load of things because I don't know what's gonna be a trap and what's not gonna be a trap. Here. But there's a battle with some little mini spiders. I say little mini spiders, they're quite big spiders. But they don't really take a lot, to be honest. They're not really difficult. There we go. And if I look in the fireplace, I'll find a machine gun. Because of course I will. Right. Here's a calculator. Do you want to use it? Not quite yet. There's another caution bomb. Right. So. There's something I need to find. Where is it? There it is. Red memo. Cannot tell anyone the numbers to open the safe, but if I forget them, I made it possible to acquire any time. Is there another item that I've missed? Where the fuck? There we go. Blue memo. A phrase to unlock money. I ate 6 trees. I ate 6 trees. So if you go to the calculator. I ate 6 trees. I is 1. 8 is obviously 8. 6 is obviously 6. Trees is 3. Just find loads of fucking money. Yes, man. Let's get the money. Let's get paid. Okay, that cutscene meant nothing to us, but we did just get 100 grand. And that will be relevant, believe it or not. There is a reason that gives you 100 grand. Anyway, it turns out that this big face is an elevator. Who would have known? Here we are, boys. Kids World. Attention! The money of $200,000 and more is necessary on this floor. So if you don't have $200,000, it will not let you through. So that $100,000 thing is so that you don't soft lock yourself and can't progress in the game. It's kind of difficult to actually not have enough money, but I guess it could be possible. Right, we've got loads to fucking look at in here, by the way. So we've got Killer Invader. They're 1,000, just under $1,000. Quite expensive. 5,000 for a UFO robo. Well, we evil face on the box. What's that about? What's the need? All of the traps are randomized in this room. So like these UFOs here seemingly have traps, which means that the ones up ahead that you can see in the distance don't have traps. They're all set by like patterns, and if you know the patterns, they're quite easy to figure out. So those faces behind me were not traps, so this one must be. I think there was laser guns behind us that weren't traps, so these ones should be traps. Yep. There we go. Doesn't look like the hats are traps in here, but the sticks might be traps. Possibly the cards. The cards were traps. The sticks, maybe not. $9,000 for a magic hat. Mr. Miracle. Mr. Miracle would look so fucking sinister, man. I would not trust him with anything. Those sticks behind me were not traps, so these ones are probably traps. Same with the hats, honestly. I got some adrenaline back. Nice. I can only hope that this one's a trap. Nice. There we go. Success. Big Dashman. There he is. Everyone's favourite hero. Dashman. Oh shit, I ran right into the Dash Fighter. I'm gonna need to refresh my adrenaline. Sentai Dashman, exactly. There he is. Super price on Dashman. He's got a Dash sale. Doesn't tell me how much it is though. So like typically if I can't see what the price of something is, that usually signals to me that it's far more expensive than I'm willing to pay. Clash Heat! Dude, they've got Clash Heat toys. New soft. There's Dogs. Dogs is a character in the guys who made Illbleed's previous game. Blue Stinger, that's what it's called. Now there's traps on the TVs. I'm purposefully not going to mark them. Because it's Fall Down Bear! He's back! Ah. I didn't mean that though. Here's the Saturn, I think. It's called the Mega Dream, but I think it's meant to be a Saturn and not a Dreamcast. It's also $16,000, which, you know, explains why it didn't do very well. Mental skateboards, a big ass fit balls, soccer ball. I don't think there was any Goblin Moon toys crash, unfortunately. In the video game console Shinji, there's just a woman, there's a frog, a big myth, some fire. I don't know what the top one's meant to be there. Baseballs. They're probably a trap. Yep. Which means I think that the skateboards and the baseballs in front of me won't be traps. Also, boys, get your fucking corks in the chat, because there he is! It's cork! And pull it on! And sexy doll! There you are, Sean. Right as you've said it. There he is! Toyhunter. Yes, man, come and get your cork dolls. There's found a salad in the bin. Gonna fucking scran it, man. Gonna scran that salad. Are we nearly there? We're not quite. We're not quite at cork level yet. We're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. Anyway, this is where we learn a wee bit more about Bloody Mary, and from the drugstore, kind of.
Hello, I'm Marie. I bet you can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you inside.
Yes, it's pronounced Marie. It's not Mary. It's not Bloody Mary. It's Bloody Marie. Also, there's a trap on one of the sides where the dolls, like the boxes will just fucking hit you for a wee while. Right, here we go. We're going to play with Cutie Marie.
Wow, you really came to see me. I'm so happy. It's odd because I haven't killed anyone yet today. Oops, don't pay any attention to me. On second thought, you really should listen carefully to what I have to say right now, as I won't repeat it. Got it? Listen up. You and I are gonna play a little game of tag. I get to tag, and you get to run. The battle begins when I tag you. You don't really think it's that simple, do you? Here's the catch. I hid 4 different Marie cards in 4 different places within this room. You have to collect all of them to open the gold door. You don't have any time to waste because there are strong spiritual powers coming from all of these Marie dolls. Their power will drain you of your energy in no time. You could even die. Gotta be careful or boom boom, out go the lights. Now, let's do it.
You'll quickly learn that Marie talks a lot of fucking shite, by the way. That spiritual draining shit that kills you doesn't happen. Not real. Anyway, we need to get to 4 boxes. So there's one, there's a second one, there's a third one up here, and there's a 4th there. We need to get to all 4. It's not quite as bad as you expect. We're basically just going to run through. Just need to double check. Yep. And then over to the left. Was that not in leaked mid-development demo either? I can't actually remember. There we go. Now, what you'll learn about Marie is she can only go into limited places. There's a big invisible wall stopping her from getting to us. Because there she is. But she can't get over here. Also, she's looking fucking evil as shit right now. Look at that. These big evil eyes. Big knife in her hand. She's fucking buzzing, man. But also, I can just do this. Just run right past her. It's really not an issue. And then we just run straight through here. And typically we won't fucking see her again for a wee while. Eriko's looking for her. She's like, she's behind me, isn't she? But like, she can't get to this section. So we'll just come around here, grab the piece. Nice and easy. Turn left here. She will be round that corner probably. We're just going to cut round, turn right, and turn right again. Where are you, hen? Also, if she does manage to catch us, All that will happen is we'll just start a fight with her. Oh, here she's there. Yeah, look at that. She can't get us. She can't get us for here. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Goodbye. Grab wee piece. It's astonishingly easy to cheese this game. And then we just go straight over, turn left. Cool. Let me just keep an eye. There, she's there. Can see her shadow. Just bring up the menu. Juke. Fighting her is kind of annoying, honestly. I would rather avoid fighting her as much as I can. She's up my arse somewhere. I just need to go up there, turn right. Where are you, Marie? Pop it. Ah, it doesn't matter. Just in case she's over here, but I don't think she ever does come this way. There we go. Easy. And then, of course, we have to put every single piece in individually. We can't do it in bulk. We just have to sit and do this. There we go. It is not.
I hate to lose. But hey, you won, so that's that. I dare you to come to my next fun-filled corner. Don't expect me to keep my trap shut.
What does that mean? What are you talking about? I can press start and then the trigger to try and like make it quick, but okay, so we've got some boxes. Let's go. Artificial brain, an Amazon. We can use that for later. Like I said, it heals everything.
Hello. This toy corner is where we'll play hide and seek. I hide, you find me. Simple, right? But if you think I'm hiding somewhere, just survey that area with the A button. But if you scan the wrong spot, you'll be shocked, quite literally. So be careful. I'm going to hide now. Close your eyes. Don't peek. When I say ready, open your eyes and start looking. Okay, close your eyes.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Are you ready?
Now I'm ready.
Don't know what the fuck happened to Eriko's voice, but there you go. What's black and white and red all over? A nun falling down the stairs. No, this is not my first playthrough, Retro. Welcome in. Absolutely not. So this is a hide and seek. There's lots of things. There's lots of things you can fart about with. But typically she's only like behind like 3 things. Usually I think it follows whatever pattern you're on in the traps. So there's only like 3 things that she can ever be hiding behind. I think it's the keyboard and the fridge and something else. Possibly the TV or the sunglasses. I actually don't remember. Yeah, keyboard, fridge and glasses, yeah. So it's basically a big guess as to which one it's going to be. I usually go fridge, but let's go fridge. No, she's not behind the fridge. Not this time. So let's go for glasses. Yes, the glasses.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible. Ooh, I hate you. I hate you.
So now we have to fight her. So she starts the fight, where she's nice and calm. She'll stab fuck out as if we get anywhere near her. but you know, whatever. But you lay a finger on her, she starts greeting. And then, suddenly, she's fucking raging. She starts speeding about the arena, giggling away, stabbing fuck at you. Fighting Marie's actually kind of annoying. I don't like fighting Marie, and you also can't escape, so this is a mandatory fight. It's known as Pretty Marie, or just Pretty. There we go. She has been downed.
Whoa, you are really something. I give up. You win. Your reward is all the treasure you want from
You're
this
right.
room.
Do you
Don't
usually
get too
vibrate
full
like
of
that?
yourself just yet. I'll be waiting for you in the next room.
Forgot that she did that. I kind of got a wee bit of a fright. I was like, oh fuck! She's gonna get me! Marie's key. So we need Marie's key to open this gate. Do you want to use Marie's key? Yes, let's go. Over here is a lovely little save point. We only have one more game to play with Marie. And then she'll be sick of us. Now remember earlier when I said that Marie talks a lot of shit? She's gonna talk a massive amount of shit here.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A button to jump. If you can jump 10 times without missing, you pass the test. But if you get snagged in the rope just once, a poison thorn on the rope will kill you. How do you like that, Buster? You scared? Quit lagging and let's begin.
Quit lagging? Forgot she said that. This is one of my favourite games, Retro. I've not ventured into speedrunning it, but I have watched Punchy's speedruns. And they're good. So basically, you need to jump in time as it gets faster. There's a big delay on the jump though. And also the last one's a trick. But it's really, really simple to do.
I hate to say this, but you beat me fair and square. Ooh, I feel like such a loser. You can take as much treasure as you want at the exit. Later, Gator.
Later, Gator. The delay is really ridiculous, by the way, on the jump. It's quite hard to see on stream, but there's like a full second you need to wait. So we just picked up a Scapegoat Marie, which is essentially an extra life. I am running this on an emulator, however, I do have a physical Japanese copy of this game. Yeah, I don't have a capture card or the setup necessary really to like feasibly stream Illbleed, but I could actually do it if I put my mind to it. You have a USA copy, nice, because those are expensive. I think I got quite lucky with my Japanese copy because I only paid like £40 for it or something. Did I pick up Marie's stick by any chance? I don't feel like I did. I did. Cool. That's fine. So, a painting of a spooky old castle is hung on the wall. If we use Marie's stick here... God damn. It's crazy. It's crazy how expensive they are. But I'm not surprised. I would like to get a US copy. But I don't think I ever will. But I'm happy enough to have my Japanese copy. Your clue, by the way, that you could do that is that note at the start of the level that said the second safe is for Marie. And I don't know quite where the traps are in here, so I'm just tagging everything, because we're at the end of the level, basically, so it doesn't matter. Let's use the machine gun. It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as the hatchet does. Unfortunately. Thought he was going to do a wee jump, but he didn't. See, I don't know the units of damage to like compare, but I know that the hatchet is like one of the stronger weapons in the game. But it's a shame. That's something I've actually not mentioned to this entire game. I suppose it's probably been a bit obvious, but you do not keep items after each level, like weapons or healing items. So you have to like go to the shop after every level if you want an item. So here's the clue to the next puzzle. It is a jack and an ace, the word sick, and a picture of a swan. The answer, because it's blackjack, you see, is 2161. 2161. You get it? And like I said, there is for the Japanese version, there's a different puzzle, a different clue. I believe there's a hockey mask. So like 13 is one of the numbers, but I can't actually remember now. You recently got your hands on that data information to help the enemies, only about 4 or 5. So where did you get that data from? I'm always interested to see this kind of stuff. I did like when it came out, when the other build, the early build that was on Hidden Palace came out. I did a stream on that where I was looking at stuff and seeing all the kind of wee differences. And that was cool. Yeah, but don't talk about it, Brez. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Brez. A Japanese survival guide. Fuck. I've got the, I do have the instruction manual, but it's all in Japanese, and I can't read Japanese, so I can't really read it, unfortunately. Anyway, that's us get more money. We don't really need it, but we have it now. So into the big face elevator we go. You arrive at Cashman's safe, which is like a bottomless fucking pit down there. Like, how massive is this fucking area? It's crazy. I'm gonna very quickly just use my Amazon at this point. My friend who knows a bit of kanji, he was able to try. Oh, that's quite cool. Wait, it got removed from archive? What? I didn't know that. There he is. It's your boy. He's a big money-eating spider. And he also has infinite health. So, Cashman's got a few attacks. He could do a big... He's trying to do a big jump, but I keep moving. There you go. He goes up in the ceiling and he drops wee spider boys. Turns out that's his kids. But there's no point in actually fighting them. You can't run away, but what you can do is go to the back end of the room, find stairs made of money, and jump up them. Oh, nice, that's cool. Could you upload them somewhere for like public use, so that people can just get it from a link?
Shoot, what kind of idiot is calling me at this hour? Yeah, what do you want? I'm working here. Ooh, Jessica, it's you. No, everything's fine.
Oh, sweet, nice.
Huh? Work? I'm not working. No way. Hey, so why the call, hon? Sure, really? I don't know. I bet you tell that to all the guys. No kidding. Sure, babe, tonight? I'm there. You can count on it. There's only one more visitor to deal with.
I see he's distracted. No paying attention. Left the controls for Cashman just sitting. Let's pick the controls up. Back down we go. Jump down the stairs. There he is, he's just sitting. Can't do anything.
Cool.
I mean, is any of it ethical? So now we're Cashman. We can control him. We can make him jump. You can make him jump into Erico, and it will actually hurt you and eventually kill you. So, not the best idea. But literally, you need to beat the boss by just making him jump into a wall 4 times. And then that's the level over.
Cashman's on fire! Ah, he's on fire! Sorry, I got a fire here. Crap. I'll call you back. Love ya. We have a code 9 here. I repeat, code 9. This is an emergency. Cashman's on fire, and the flames are spreading fast. There's no time. We need to evacuate the visitor now.
Roger that. We're activating the emergency.
They're alright. They're alright with the monsters killing us, but fire?
Hey,
Fuck.
I'm gonna pull down the ladder. You gotta get out of here. Quick.
Well, the fire was my fault. I caused it. But there we go. Level over. And I think we're going to meet all the criteria. I don't think we'll have missed anything. Even though it doesn't matter for this level. Because we already got our money. There you go. GG. Easy game, easy life. Cool. So, Joe, and then I'm going to BRB for a wee sec to go to the bathroom and things. A father walks past his 5-year-old son's bedroom and hears the little lad saying his prayers. God bless Mummy, says the boy. God bless Daddy. God bless Grandma. Goodbye, Grandad. The father thinks this is slightly odd, but says nothing about it. The next morning, however, the family receives news that the boy's granddad has passed away in the night. Again, that night, the father hears his son praying, God bless Mummy. God bless Daddy. Goodbye, Grandma. The next morning, the family learn that Grandma's now passed away. The dad now thinks his son's clairvoyant abilities are distinctly spooky, and a few days later, he hears the boy praying, God bless Mummy. Goodbye, Daddy. The father is now terrified. He prepares his will, settles his affairs, and spends the rest of the day in church, preparing for the worst. In the end, he returns home, only to find his wife looking very upset. What's the matter? He asked. A terrible thing happened, says the wife. Just after you went out this morning, I came downstairs and there was the milkman lying dead on the doorstep. I mean, I suppose that is right, Retro, but it just seems weird that that's the line. You know what I mean? It just seems weird. Right, I will be back. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you then.
He said.
Are in third place. We have. No way. Is it fucked? Is it the game? Are you joking? Nobody wins. Still. No, we can't put the blame on Shed.
List, but currently, you know, still need to get through Resi 7, and that's gonna take a wee while.
Where do all these doors lead?
The maintenance
I don't know.
The park's essential systems are
fucking speed
electrical,
walking
water,
up down this
air
fucking
conditioning,
corridor. You alright?
The
Look
tunnels
at
on
him!
this
Look
side
at him go!
transporting animals, personnel, and food. That's why they're so big. They're separate from the maintenance side to prevent accidents. Has anyone seen my cigarettes?
Don't use energy ray. Don't use it on you now. It's fine. I can handle that. Right. Don't fucking do it. Don't Waka get lost. You have to get up to run away there. What the fuck? Don't use it. This is the face of a defeated man. Why did Waka have to get up? That's what I don't get about that scene that just happened. Does he run back in to die? He does! What the fuck? Yura just immediately gets energy ray. He was like, oh yeah, shit, I should probably actually, you know, go over into that room. Oh, fuck. Aye mate, I'm done there. Found him yet? I can't. Right, bad. Yep, that's normal behavior. Oh my fucking god. There's a couple of things to unpack about that entire situation.
I don't know what clip Kieran was talking about that he loves so much. I did beat the Jurassic Park game. I think the only person that was around for the last part of it was Longman. I think he was the last person. Because it was funny the first couple of streams, and I think just people were busy for the last one. The man fast walking in Jurassic Park. That is a belter, to be fair. Right, I'll go buy a chunk of items here. Because I'm gonna play this next level as Randy. Against my better judgment. Because I didn't show this off last time, and I feel like I must. I don't even think I'm buying enough. Yes. Yes, Brainless Randy. Which is why I'm buying lots of everything except the adrenaline items. For obvious reasons. Save the game. Because even if I don't do it as Randy, won't matter, right? We are going to run into every single trap in this level because we're playing as Brainless Randy, but there aren't as much as there aren't as many traps as you would think, to be honest, so it won't be so bad. Here we are, boys. It is time for Killerman. A man without a brain and the worst detective since Paper Mario. Destroy one by one. Starring Bailey Lugosi, Dwight Fly, Boris Karloff with Helena Chandler. What's the theatre called again? The Hall of Resentment. Yes, man. Right, again, I'm gonna disappear while the intro cutscene plays.
It took place in New York in 1935. America was just coming out of the Great Depression when something happened which shocked the world. The papers called it the Killerman serial murders, which began with the killing of the CEO of Manhattan Mutual Bank. The citizens of New York started to panic as there seemed to be no pattern or motivation for what would turn into 39 murders in less than a month. Since no one knew the killer's identity, people started calling him Killerman because he always left the same trademark on his victims, a bright red star or killer mark. Then there was nothing. No more murders, at least ones that could be traced to Killerman, until 66 years later. He was back. He had to be. His mark was found on the face of a utility repairman near Central Park. The Manhattan Police Department immediately launched a special task force to investigate the case and hopefully prevent such a thing from happening again.
Killerman is very Pepsi Man, honestly. We don't have it to the challengers this time. It just fucking spells out kill. There is a reason for that. Only 50 grand for this one. Cleared over 10 traps. Like I said, there's not actually as many traps in this level as there are for others. We are going to play as Brainless Randy. Now, I'm going to give a warning on this one. A little bit, because this is kind of insensitive. I'm imagining John St. John being in a booth saying, just making mad noises that like everyone will be like, oh, it's gonna be a full level of that. So get ready. And I'm only really showing this because I didn't do it last time. And it's gonna start with this. So here's Randy. He's got an entirely new model. Because that's his new face. So you may have noticed that we're not in a level, we're actually in the cinema. Oh, that's true, he does, yeah. He does have an idle animation. He tries to fly. Something's fucked up. We're not in a level, we're still in the cinema. I don't know what the fuck that means, Brez. It's a Killerman mark. A worker in the projection room has apparently been murdered recently. There is a strange mark on his face. Number 0017. Scott. That's important. Remember, everyone Randy is working without a brain, so give him credit. He's still alive somehow. Yeah. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan. So here's the horror monitor. We cannot use it. See you after, Dan. Have a good one. The VOD will be on YouTube, so you can catch the rest of this later. Don't worry. The code for this wee door here is, for some reason, Scott's number. I don't know why it's only Scott's number, but it is. So we're just gonna run through the weird beige fucking hallway with nothing in it for some reason. I think this is like a loading kind of thing to load the next part. Oh no, it's just a door. It doesn't make any sense why it's there. It's just a waste of time. So here we have some boxes of enemies. So there's your boy Woodcutter. There's a woman with no face with gun. There she is. No adrenaline. I can't use the horror monitor with no adrenaline. There's a wee inside out meatman. There's a wee model of him in case you wanted to see that. There's a woodcutter. We can take his axe. So now we have a weapon. Her name is Blood Woman. It's very inventive. It's a very inventive name. Oh, and here's Killerman costumes. And there's a wee man standing here. Right, this is what I'm talking about. Because this is going to be the whole fucking level.
Oh no, I'm short one Killerman. This is not good. Not good at all. Hi, you're one of those part-timers, aren't you? Sorry, kid. I don't have time to chat right now. If you need someone to talk to, give Cunningham a try. You'll run into him eventually if you just keep moving.
Oh, he doesn't speak here.
This can't be happening, man. This is not a good thing. I ran out of Killerman, guys.
It's not a good thing. It is, it's me. I guess. Is Sean still here? Sean, if you're still here, you're about to see you, boy.
You must be one of those part-timers. I'm Cunningham. I'm the supervisor of the Killermen in Enemy Section 5. I'll be right with you. We need to go over employee rules and what work you'll be required to do. Oh, this is Reporter Jorg. He is here to check out our amusement park and actually write an exclusive article for us.
Nice to meet you.
First, you've got to remember the basic duties. There's the park facility control room. When you go through the room...
Chief, you're not gonna believe what happened.
What is it?
One of the Killerman costumes is missing.
What's the big deal? I'm sure one of you guys left it somewhere in the room. Don't lose your cool. Just take your time and look for it. It'll show up soon.
But what if it doesn't show up? There's no way we can just ignore this thing, you know. Each costume costs $20 million.
Jason, as you can see, this isn't a good time, as I've got guests at the moment. We can talk about this later if you don't mind. Oh, and as for you, I'll go over the instructions with you later on. While you're waiting, why not visit the park facility control room? Don't forget the ID card. I guess I better tell you where to find it. Take a look by the exit. It'll be right there. Well, Jorg, sorry for the interruption. Shall we continue? Let me show you our monitor room. This way, please.
I guess I'll start looking around backstage.
He does look like a young travelling panda. It's ridiculous. I think that's why he likes him so much. And yeah, he is. Jorg is voiced and based off a real journalist called Jorg S. Tittle, who, by the way, is making a game. I don't know if it's out yet. I don't think it's out yet. It's called The Last Worker. It's coming out soon. I think. I had a wee bit of a chat on Twitter with him a good while ago, because I've always wondered, like, who owns this now? And he basically was under the impression that, like, he doesn't know who owns it, but it wouldn't be Sega. So, like, who even knows if anyone could do any Illbleed stuff ever? He is. He's a nice guy. He's great. I do like Jorg. Right, I can't tag any traps. There's a bunch of traps in this section here. So we're in the prop room, so there's going to be a whole lot of stuff that you'll see throughout the levels. These wee pools were in the first level outside, for example. It's going to be a whole level of this, because I cannot stop any of these. Big face. Man, the heart rate, holy shit. I did not realise just how quickly that would raise. There's Banbolo, and also Banbolo is like George Washington or something. There's also a picture of a woman. Don't know what that's about. Don't know where that would come into things. Here's some doors from Banbolo's manor. Or hotel, I suppose. Game is technically not owned by any company at the moment. Yeah, pretty much. Want to do some graphic pack for the 3.0 ID because the game in the manual says she's 18 but the ID says 16. I'm wondering, like, if you were... Oh, fuck, it's dummy, man. Oh, I'm gonna die, probably. Randy, please, get up. Okay, there we go. I wondered, like, if you were to do something with the game, like, if you were to release something, would, like, who would come after you? You know, who would send a cease and desist? Who would actually be able to do that? And it's gonna be a rough level. There's some sword blades from the 3rd level from Woodpuppets. Oh, got me. No, I get that, yeah. That makes sense, because I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the guy. I never, like, obviously didn't know who he was, like, personally or anything like that. I'd like to think he would want people to carry it on in some form, but I don't know, you wouldn't know that. You know, there's no way you can really know that. Also, eggs! Eggs! Try and avoid this as much as I can. Eggs! This is Kay's kitchen right here. There's also a fight with Marie in one of these boxed corners. I don't know if I've missed it. I don't really want to run into it. I'm trying to avoid it as much as I can. To progress, I think I go this way. His mindset was if one person liked Illbleed, it was worth making. Man had a heart of gold. Never heard one bad thing about him. He sounded like a good guy. I would have loved to have seen Oh, there she's there. There she is. I would have loved to have seen what kind of concept he had for Illbleed 2, because obviously, spoilers for the game's ending, I guess, but there is like a sort of sequel stinger thing at the end of this, and it would have been cool to see what kind of ideas would have come from that, you know? Like, in essence, this is like an anthology horror kind of thing, but like mental, you know? We're gonna get smacked by something in a second. Yep, there it is. Stealing my money. It is a trap from Killer department store, after all. This makes sense. Oh shit, I meant to run left. Smacked by the dummy popcorn. I think I'm about to get bopped by something though. We'll buy the rights and make our own NFTs. Fuck off. That's the thing. If you wanted to buy the rights, I don't know where you would even begin, because seemingly nobody owns it at this point. So if you come over here, there's a shotgun. That'll come in handy later. Just grab the ID cards. Use some original Illbleed and prototype designs and such. If you have nothing to do and want to work on it, I'm intending to make an Illbleed patch to make it more modernised. That'd be cool. There's not a massive amount of we were talking. My pal was streaming Deadly Premonition the other day, and one of the things he said was it's got a big cult following. Illbleed has a big cult following, but like not anywhere near as big as Deadly Premonition. And I imagine if like if it had as big a cult following as Deadly Premonition, you probably would find people making things like that more often. Because obviously people made mods to fix Deadly Premonition Steam release. Obviously there's no Steam release at Illbleed, but you know. Yeah, I know. You can still have like people being big fans of it despite not being able to get an actual copy of it, but like even though the only way you can really get it without spending loads of money is an emulator and getting a ROM, you know? Anyway, we need to backtrack. This is like the only time we'll ever need to backtrack in this game. A lot of survival horror games have a lot of backtracking involved. This one, not so much. York has found the body.
You were right about the body.
Hey, Joanne.
This is a homicide case. Somebody killed him. You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this. It's a killer star. That's the mark of a killer man. This logo suggests that a killer man is actually the murderer. But here's the catch. Killerman doesn't really exist. He's a fictional character they created for this theme park. It's hard to believe this could happen, but we have a real dead body here with a killer mark on it. All we have to do now is figure out what it all means.
Yeah, I would hope so, Retro. Joanna, I don't know what you're saying. This is the skin as a killer Bella. What? Right, let's go. Are you guys watching on the big TV, Joanne? There you go. Twitch app doesn't want me to get a shout out. What do you mean a shout out? Oh, right, okay. Subbed. Do you have the share button? It's not come up on the thing. If you come out and back in, it might come up with like a pop-up on the chat to share it. Back we go to the main hall. There's another body!
Killerman. Jason. It must be Jason.
Oh no!
Just when you forgot it was Brainless Randy.
Manager Cunningham. And look, another killer star. I don't know about that. If Jason is the murderer, then why would he bother reporting to Cunningham about a missing Killerman's costume? I don't think a murderer would report the costume is missing, especially if he was going to wear the thing.
Like, hey man, what's happening here?
Charlie. Anyway, I wonder why the killer keeps killing worker after worker. First thing we should do is find Jason. Yeah.
Oh.
But that place is restricted to authorized personnel only. We can't get in there.
We can if we take his key card. Yeah. So in this game, there's the character we're playing. In a couple of levels ago, we had the choice to pick up his brain, and we didn't. We didn't pick up his brain. And in this level, there's a lot of dialogue, and whatever character you're playing has their own unique dialogue. But this guy has his own dialogue, and then also, if you didn't pick up his brain, dialogue, where the guy who plays Duke Nukem just is horrifically offensive in the microphone booth. Man, that hurt. Holy shit. Imagine getting the casting call to do your hate crime VA lines, honestly. Yeah, I think that's something I forgot about, is that you can actually heal as adrenaline. Is that right? And then you can disarm a trap, but like it uses all of your adrenaline to do it. So you can only do it like once and then need to heal it. So it's not really worth doing. Need artificial brains. Oh, right. I didn't know you could do that. Well, I learned something today. I could have done that. We could have had an easier time here. Yeah. I should have a couple right enough, but I mean it's too late for that now. I suppose he does do that animation, I think, if you beat an enemy, yeah? Yeah. Well, yeah. There's the zombies fight later, but they're invincible, so they don't count. Is this dogs? There he is. It's dogs. Dogs from Blue Stinger makes a wee cameo appearance. That's not right. That's not what I want. I want nitroglycerin. Ah, damn. Dummy man with someone else's head on. For some reason.
That boy is stuck in time.
I heard that one in a while. The phone's sitting over here. Bleeds. Oh. This is brilliant.
That's the Killerman. Look at the way he jumped. You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast. So it makes sense that he could pull off these Killerman stunts.
Yep.
So does that make Jason the murderer? No, it's not right to jump to conclusions. There's not enough evidence to prove anything yet.
Yep, Jason was a professional gymnast, which means he has a fucking 40-foot vertical leap. Honestly, he's terrible. Starting to run out of the old heart rate things, but that's fine because we're starting to run out of traps. I swear to God, Joanna and Rachel are texting me to put me off. I'll fucking fling my phone away. No looking at it anymore.
What kind of move is that? Jason may be a former athlete, but no human should be able to pull that kind of thing off.
A real human couldn't pull the other thing off,
I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killerman? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah, that must be it. Illbleed has a lot of tricksters and special effects artists.
So there is an Amazon down there. I don't have to go down there, really. There's also a trap in the water, but that's also where the Amazon is. I'm tempted to go get it, but I think I'll just leave it. It won't matter too much, I don't think. Got some body bags, some traps in some of them. A wee hand with sword.
Huh. Jason, so you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. And there's more. There's no sensor on it anymore. It's been ripped off the costume.
Censor?
We used to have trouble with our workers stealing money or valuables from park visitors, so the management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been...
Oh no! Killerman shot him!
Hey guy, are you okay? Hang on there, buddy, we'll get some help. Meanwhile, what were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That Killerman just now was no ordinary guy. He had a strange move. And I wonder what Jason was about to tell me.
He had a strange
Could it
move.
be that Killerman is Cunningham? Then who was that dead body I saw? I'm going after that Killerman. There's no time to lose.
What a strange move. He had a gun. He had a fucking pistol. My other favourite part of that is the costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. What the fuck does that fucking what does that mean? What does it mean? The bullet missed a fatal spot. He seems to have survived. So, here's a fun little thing. There's a ladder up here. Ladder is hung from the vent. Do you want to go up? Sure. Cue a Resident Evil loading screen. Except, you can just jump right down here. It's actually not a loading screen. It's literally just a cutscene for a reference to Resident Evil. And if you take 2 more steps out here, it's a loading screen. Or a loading zone, I suppose. Is it this way? Yeah. And to the right. Go. You alright, Joanne? Right, on we go. Back to the main zone. Oh shit. Cunningham is no longer there?
I thought so. Well, yeah. Cunningham has been killing the workers for some unexplainable reason. Not only that, he tried to finger Jason for the murders and cover up anything incriminating.
Excuse me? He
Just
did
when
not.
Jason was trying to tell me something pertinent to the crimes, Cunningham murdered him in cold blood, right in front of me. It's nothing. Much. We have to nail Cunningham. He must still be lurking somewhere nearby.
I kinda keep forgetting about it, is the problem. Who done it?
You gathered the clues you need. We're going to challenge your ability to solve the murder case. Try and use your clues to solve who the murderer is.
24 months and I still don't have a fucking Eternal Darkness stream.
After
Disappointed.
So who do you
Is it-
think the serial killer is?
Hold on.
Come on, you can figure it out. Can't you?
I'm pretty sure it's John St. John, is it not? Because he sounds like Froggy from Sonic, not Froggy, Big the Cat in Sonic Adventure. He's got the same kind of voice, kind of similar for it. I kind of think it's John St. John rather than Scott Dreyer. Anyway, we now have to choose who we think the killer is. Our choices are Killerman, Illbleed's enemy, mysterious murderer. Jason, Killerman section staff, used to be a gymnast. Jorg, reporter for Amusement Topic magazine, researching Illbleed. Cunningham, Killerman section chief, hot-headed and disturbed. Player, you. Abnormality must have led you to buy this game. Last time I had the game and picked because I was like, oh, who could it be? It's Killerman. Killerman is the answer. Killerman is Killerman.
Please continue to play now. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Oh, really? To me, it sounds like John St. John. Because it sounds quite similar to Big. So here we are, we're in the morgue. The morgue is massive.
Just about everything, duh. It's a morgue, silly. Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. Illbleed is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park. I hear ya. It's like a cold mist.
No, I don't think he is credited. Like I said, it's my kind of theory based on how similar he kind of sounds to Big the Cat, and I guess a wee bit of Duke Nukem. He also did the voice for the, he did the trailer voice. So it would vaguely make sense that he also did that. This place is a fucking maze, by the way. I vaguely know the way. I'm assuming I know the way. I'm gonna double check before I do anything. It could be. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I don't know what Scott Driver really sounds like, so I couldn't really say. It's not up there, is it? No, it is up there. And then you come down this way. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You keep going. Yeah, you keep going. You don't have to fall down yet. He did the voice of Knuckles in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh. Been a while since I've played it. Can't remember, but. Interesting note, in the Japanese version there is no music in this room at all. It is silent. All you hear are your footsteps. And it's weird. For God's sake, Jonathan. Anyway, here's zombies. We've never seen zombies before. They start off quite slow and then they suddenly start to fucking just run at you. They are invincible, you can't kill them. So you basically just have to run. For fuck's sake.
What was that? I don't think those were costumes. Those creeps were real. Hey!
Oh, I didn't know that about Hellcake and Michael Reynolds. I always wondered who voiced Michael Reynolds, actually. Right, so Jorg's gone. We now have a choice. We can try and save Jorg, or we can leave him behind. We're gonna save him, because if you don't save him, and you get... If you don't save him, you don't get the money for getting the answer right at the end of the level. Not that I really need the money in the game, but we're gonna do it anyway. We want all our pals. We want the good ending. Granted, do you get the good ending if you don't give Randy his brain? I don't know. I think he's in luck. We can actually find him. I hate this fucking map so much. Over. Oh, that's not it. Keep going this way. Oh. That's not right, is it? Oh, it is right. Okay. Damn, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. We also didn't actually have a look at any of this, did we? Look at all this nonsense. Aye, I did think he would just be fine in the good ending, regardless. There are traps in here. I haven't run into any yet, because I think they're randomized as part of the typical pattern stuff. Okay. Second right. Andy getting a sweet brain transplant. Well, they do have $100 million, I suppose. So maybe that's the explanation. Maybe they got his brain back. And that's why he's just fine in the cutscene. Here we go. Explains why he got his Freddy dolls instead of the chainsaw. Over we go. There's an item in here, I think, but I'm not gonna grab it. It doesn't matter. Don't really need items past this point, really. Had to get it off eBay. Cost almost as much as a US copy of Illbleed. Hey. So if you go straight on here, like this right turn, you will miss York. But if you go down here, we can get him. I just need to remember which way I need to go. Is it down this way and up, or is it... It's not that way. That way. Sweet. You're moving right now and your coffee will be using cast equipment are the only things the bubble wrap. No wonder, man. A copy of Illbleed goes for a pretty penny. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you'd be like willing to sell it, but like, you want to keep it good. You know, you want to keep it good. There he is. There's our beautiful boy.
Thank you. You saved my life. And I am grateful, even though it's kind of embarrassing to get caught off guard like that.
Got him. York is now our boy. Let's head back. What's the best way here? That. You aim to get a copy of each version, but you're struggling to find a tie and the Russian releases. Did they come out in there? I didn't know that. I thought it was just Japan and the US. I'm the same, throw everything out bar a few original vinyl. I treat it like a fucking holy scroll. One of them better be fucking Learn to Let This Go by the Losing Score Bros. That better be on your list of holy scrolls. They might not have been on every list for Holy Scrolls, but they better be on yours. It's called Illbleed Final in Russia. I didn't know that. Learning loads of things today about this game. Okay, all my homies hate every... Oh, there we go. There's the trap. Just some ghosties. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Is this right? Have I went the right way? Yes. Yes, I have. So... There is, a bunch of zombie encounters in this area. Oh, I need to go this way. I need to jump off, don't I? God, it's been so long. Forgot that I had to do this. Turn around. So, there's a whole bunch of zombie encounters in this next area coming up. I'm going to hopefully avoid all of them. Because if you just hug the left side here, you should be able to get... So they're in this... See this cart in front of me? If you go over to the right side, you'll trigger the fights. But if you just hop over to the left, you can just skip them. They're nothing. They're fine. do wonder how the Russian ROM would differ, or the Russian version would differ from, because obviously the Japan and the US ones are different in their own wee kind of strange ways. Like this area here doesn't have music, for example, and the puzzles are different. It'd be interesting to see differences. Yes, he's got his own wee picture. Our beautiful boy. Right, here we go. Let's very quickly clean up a little bit here. We will not really get a chance to do it.
Get a load of that. Jason was right. Well, that's because,
Who's that? I hear you. Come out with your hands up. So, it's you guys, you dirty rats. Mm-hmm. I see. You're here to get my money.
No, you can't do this.
There's 50,000 dead bodies here. What's a few more bodies? Nothing like being part of a crowd, eh?
Also, look at that room behind him.
Please don't shoot me.
Don't waste your breath, buddy. Nothing phases me.
It's Killerman! He does really look like Pepsi Man there. The red and the blue does not help. So we're gonna fight him. He's got a few moves. He's got this weird star attack. He teleports about the room. Does a big fucking super laser. Then again. If we go too close to him, he'll do an attack that makes us like bounce back like that. Oh, I tried to dodge it, but I couldn't. Oh my god. There's like speedrun tech to like dodge this and stand just close enough so that he spams a star move, but doesn't ever hit you with it. But I'm not very good at things. But it doesn't matter because he's dead. Does a wee shrug.
Scott, Jeff, Martin, these workers were all killed by the spirits of dead visitors. They possess the Killerman's body and use him to carry out the kills. Except for the second murder of Cunningham. Cunningham tried to frame Jason for the deed so he could grab the award money when no one was looking. Unfortunately, Jason discovered Cunningham's Killerman costume, with its sensor removed. So Cunningham decided to kill Jason, who managed to survive the attack. That explains why Jason's attacker moved differently and used a different weapon than the other Killerman spirits. It was Cunningham in the Killerman disguise. The tables were turned when the spirits of the dead visitors got the best of the impersonator. Illbleed. What a scary place. But what is more scary is how a human soul can be so full of hate and anger.
I love the big face in the background just freaking out.
Yes, if I can make it home alive. The headline will be, "Revealed the real culprits behind a homicidal theme park." Of course, you saved my life. Ah, this mysterious theme park, Illbleed. Our investigation is almost over. The Michael Reynolds Museum is nearby. Let's go.
Honestly, it'd be weird. So he says the Michael Reynolds Museum is nearby, but like we can't actually access it yet because we have one more level to beat. The result of reasoning. The person you chose as murderer was Killerman. Killerman was possessed by the souls of past challengers to seek revenge for their death. Your reasoning is correct. You get prize money. Oh great. Sign me up. So we get a fat million for that. We lost quite a lot of money for that actually, but that's fine. That's alright. We're gonna buy a few more items. We're not playing as Randy anymore. The Brainless Randy section of the run is now finished. Let's just buy... We don't really need a lot. There's not many traps in this level. We'll probably buy one thing just so that we can clean ourselves up. We should be alright in terms of items, to be honest. We won't need a lot, but I'm just packing stuff just because we've got the money. You know, you might as well. Oh yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I just forget to do it because I'm not used to it. I'm not used to doing it. So, for those who have never seen Illbleed before, we are now entering the last level. The last level is, in my opinion, the weirdest level. And considering all the shit that we've seen already, I don't take that lightly. This level is fucking weird, and I guess I have to bring out a content warning that people won't expect. But there will be dead children in this level. Toyhunter, Cork Goes to Hell, starring Cork, Inda, Cutie Marie, Sexy Doll, Big Egg. There's Potadon. We've not met Potadon yet, but we will beat Potadon. Starring Inda with Sexy Doll, Potadon. Yep, there we go. Just all the things I just said. Welcome to Child Palace. Do you want to enter Toyhunter? Yes, I will. And I'm going to go off cam while the cutscene plays.
The popular series Toyhunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released. In other words, in this attraction you'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toyhunter before anyone else. In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toyhunter, had defeated the Cactus Man of Mexico, and no one had seen him since. The story begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey. His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin. This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real. So if the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toyhunter, as if your life depended on it.
Who are the challengers? What kind of story and ending is waiting for us in the new Toyhunter? And what is the object of this work given to us? We cannot yet tell you that. Getting anxious, are you? Well, let's enter the attraction. So, when I had a dodgy copy of this growing up, of the Japanese version, and the cutscene didn't work, it like cut out after like 10-15 seconds. So I just assumed that that's what was meant to happen. Like you weren't meant to get a cutscene, and you're supposed to like play the level and learn it by playing the level. I mean, that's almost still true, but you know. We're gonna pick Eriko. We're not gonna bother with anyone else. There's no point. There's no point. Our horror monitor is very obvious. It's right here. But as well as a horror monitor, there's also a handgun. There's also a wee poster of Cork with something. I don't know what. Lots of Cork stuff. Live for kids! Let's get our ticket. Do you want to buy a ticket? Sure. Oh no! It's Dummyman! He's here! But this time, we have a gun. Do you need the horror monitor? Here's something. There's a person on Twitter who's like doing like he's doing like a collection of vibe thing. You maybe know him. It's Kino posting, it's called on Twitter. And they had a question about like horror monitors, and I said to them that like you don't actually have to pick up a horror monitor at any level. You just need to make sure you've got enough healing items. But I actually didn't know about this level. I feel like the game makes you pick it up, but I might be wrong. Also, I wanted to fight Dummy Man with a handgun. Just fucking sick of Dummy Man. Anyway, let's get our ticket. You can beat level 1 with it. You can, but level 2, you need to get it, but it gets taken off you, so that's fine. You don't. The issue was they didn't want it being in the UI. Because it would be really weird for like the vibes thing they were going for. So for level 2 it doesn't matter because it would just get taken off you anyway. Anyway, you may have noticed that we're not playing as Cork. We're actually Eriko right now. Well, don't you worry, folks, because this next section will blow your fucking minds. There's our beautiful boy. Sorry about that, Jonathan. The VOD will be up so you can catch it later.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me? Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now, I'm gonna tell you how to play the game, so listen carefully. You're about to enjoy Toyhunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Well, I know you have no idea what the story is about, and don't think you can learn as you go. Why? Well, before I get into that, it'd be a good idea to check out this here horror monitor. I'm sure you already know what that blinking light is, right?
I know. It's ridiculous.
Yep. It means a weapon is hidden. Then, how about this? This is called a story mark. What does this mean? Well, doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure it out. That's right. Whenever this story mark shows up, that means the story is hidden at the spot.
You're joking, Cork. You're kidding me on.
Now try to get close to the place which indicates the story mark. Some kind of event will happen, and parts of stories will be revealed to you.
What's
But be
the share?
careful. Some events out there can harm you. In other words, you have to
Cheers
bet
for the
your
text,
life
the
to get
text,
to know
the
the story.
subbridge.
If you're almost dead and too weak to get more of the story, use cautious action and do what you can to avoid the event. The drawback to that is you won't uncover the entire story. Also, have you noticed that one of the stage's conditions has changed from traps cleared to story?
He does have wee hands. I've never noticed that before.
This is when you'll receive a monetary reward based on how many stories you saw, not how many traps you cleared. Just remember this, and you won't get confused.
Okay, if you say so, Cork. Sure.
Hey, what do you think of these settings? Do you like it? By the way, if you'd like to see the instructions again, I wrote them down and put them on the ticket booth where they're yours for the taking. Okay, good luck, boys and girls. If you're a real cork like me, you can get through anything, no problem.
Cork, that is extremely irresponsible.
Yeehaw! Yeah!
I love Cork so much. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not gonna go and get it, but yeah, you can just go back and get like the thing that explains all of that. Right, so like he says, the cutscenes are traps for some reason. There's loads of weird shit on the walls. Whatever. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So here we are. We're in the toy box. There's some awful shit on the cards. Like there's a dummy man. There's the wee woodsman. Let's go and see our owner Henry. Big henners.
Oh!
I'm going to sleep. Good night, doll. Night, night, Marie. Oh, sweet dreams, Cork.
Awfully nice of him, eh? What a lovely boy. Let's go speak to Sexy Doll, who is just an arse.
No!
Oh, sexy doll.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Tell me the story later, in bed, if you dare.
Fucking Camden Cork. Oh, look, it's Cutie Marie.
Cork, you're back. I knew you'd be home safe.
I am immortal.
Good.
Hey,
I should have one.
Marie?
Henry is in trouble?
Who's Henry?
Cork, did the trip to Mexico make you crazy? Henry is the boy who owns us. You know, the guy who's so nice to us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, well, what's the, Henry boy's problem anyway?
He's really sick.
Oh!
That's all he's got to say about that. Is oh. Okay, so the next story cutscene, I'm gonna give a wee bit of a warning to, because I don't really like it. Wee Henners. Henners is going to die. On screen. He's gonna just like decompose in front of you. Just a wee warning on that one.
Cork, I love you. You're my favorite. Oh, my head hurts.
Oh! Oh, what?
Cork's just fucking confused, man. He's like, what the fuck was that? I just remember Mikey being like, yeah, let's watch the weird fucking scene, and then he saw it and he was like, that is so upsetting. Like, it's fucked. Anyway, although he's dead, he's about to speak to us again. But that's not gonna happen again. We're not gonna see that again. He's just dead.
Goodbye, Cork.
Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you. Cork, darling, I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye.
No!
Look, why does he have that toy? Like, holy shit.
Cork left the house when he lost his beloved lover, Sexy Doll. He wandered and wandered for days. He found himself walking toward the graveyard where Henry was buried.
No, I didn't, Kieran. I did not. Right. There's not a hell of a lot of traps in this level, but there are some in this area, and they're random. So I'm gonna keep a wee eye out on my sense bar here. There's one right in front of me. Like that.
Yep.
His favourite singing kettle character. Oh shit. I'm getting stamped on. Call me Mikey. Let me just get myself a wee bit of heal here. Also, I wish they'd put a wee picture of Cork on there instead of Eriko. That'd have been a nice touch. Say the dog for the magic roundabout. Fuck me. Don't ask me about trap patterns from beyond Woodpuppets. I'm still memorising the other levels. It's a nightmare to memorise. It seems like. Even Punchy has like notes, I'm sure, on all the levels that he looks at when he speedruns. That said, he doesn't speedrun this like exclusively anymore, so it'd be quite easy to forget a lot of it. One of these blue fireballs that are just sitting in the middle of the air as a fight. I'm trying to make sure I get it marked. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn. I think this might still be a trap though. It is. Nice. Don't think this is the trap though. It's not. So it's likely the one over there. Where's this trap that's apparently in front of me? There it is.
Yep.
Also, not to bait you onto using the follow button, Retro, but you might like the follow alert that my pal made for me. Oh no, they're still alive.
Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now,
be happy, bird. Be happy, bird Cork. Cheers for the follow. Oh my, no. There we go. Deed.
Yep.
Fix myself here because I'm bleeding quite a bit. Actually, 19 should memorize the trap pattern, so I was unaware the current time is 1:18. Fucking hell, so you were really close. Like and subscribe for more obscure horror and Lil Jon comedy. That's what you're here for.
Court, I will never forget the first time we had together.
Sexy doll.
I wanted to see you one last time.
Yeah, it's Zodic. Wait, so can you do so are runs done on emulator legitimate? Because I was under the impression that it was hardware only.
Oh!
Cork, you're hopeless. You were able to save the world from the attack of Cactus Man, but you cannot save Sexy Doll.
Just getting barred from all angles here, man. We're Cork. I don't actually know. I just assumed they're in a different category on their own. Oh, well shit.
Hopeless! She called him hopeless, and that really hurt Cork deeply. All he could hear was that word hopeless, echoing over and over. Cork was so depressed he really did lose hope. Instead of being a super toy hero, he turned into a worthless bum.
What to say it like that? Fucking hell. What a bastard. Ah, shit. I don't really want to fight you. Oh, they pistol whipped each other. That was nice.
Over here!
Well, I mean, that's true. I suppose that is true, like, but getting, making burns isn't as difficult. You know? Like, I can understand, it being, like, left at getting, like, making burn copies of it. Because, like, what else are you gonna fucking do, you know? Another trap. There's a trap at this chain link fence. It's a fucking mental one, but here you go. Oh no, that's a fight. Damn. There's a trap after this fight. The Dreamcast lasers are quite bad too. Here you go. Angry face! You get you. Not all models run repros, only models 0 and 1. I think the one I have, I've not used it in a while, but I think it does. So, because I mostly have played this on a burned Japanese copy. To be honest. Egg bar. Oh, get yourself a big bottle of milk.
I came looking for booty.
Hey, I know.
Where you go, Cork? I love you, but goddamn. Your Modern Wonder gets to use 17. Nice, good shit. You can skip this whole next section, but we're never going to because it's too good.
Do you know the golden chord? Hey, I know this boy so well.
He couldn't save his sexy doll.
He ended up in hell.
As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through.
There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah!
No, shut up!
You can completely skip this whole cutscene and fight by like marking the trap, but like, why would you do it? You know? Oh damn, I was like, can I get through this without getting hit again? Definitely not now. Oh my god. I think he would have died if I'd got him in that hit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can completely just skip it. You can walk around it, you can mark it, and I think in speedrun you just walk around because obviously it's slower to stop and mark it, but... Love this scene.
Lock him up for 500 years. No, he shall get a death penalty.
I hear ya! I hear ya! Yeah, kill the bum and send him to hell!
Roger that.
Arrest! Turns out the jail is right here. It's called Alcatoiz. Honestly, mate, this whole level is a fucking trip. It's honestly gonna get worse.
Egg murderer Cork. Go to cell number 577.
Yes, man, there's Fannin, right for Cork. Your boy. Everybody's boy.
Yep.
Get the traps, because, annoying.
Yep. Yep.
Don't think it'll be in that second cell.
Yep.
We'll see though. There's nothing there. Strong warning. Felons. Danger.
The defendant, Quark. According to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death. You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
Apparently so. Well, we best go to our cell, eh? This section is so long. It's so needless, man. They were like, oh, we should probably put some traps in this level. There's not really many, so we'll just put a whole bunch of them in a couple of narrow hallways, so you have to deal with them. Don't think there's any more. Go. Hi, pal. Can I speak to you? No? No, of course not. Big hole. You should probably get this dealt with, mate, to be honest with you.
Oh, what? Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time. I tried to escape from this prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Cork? Who couldn't save the sexy doll?
The voice actor is so
It
good.
is you! My name is Potidon. I've been in prison for 19 years. But first things first, buddy. Don't just stand there. Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
Can't wait to hear his story.
Gals? Okay, sure.
Gals? Right, so the thing here is there's a bunch of gas canisters kicking about. And they're all traps, except for one. And it's very obvious which one. There's a gas can there, it's red, but there's a big dancing green one here.
What? Potidon has run out of gas? Well, that is an emergency. Here! Take my gasoline to Potidon.
Thank you. We'll just take his gasoline. And we'll just go take it right to Potidon. Looks like he's in pain. Let's give him the gasoline. Mr. Gas, super high grade.
Oh, what a relief. I thought it was a goner for sure. Thank you. You must have received a death sentence to have ended up here.
Well, yeah. So, what's your great story?
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Well, how'd you like to hook up a game with Sexy Doll? Who's been kidnapped and taken to hell? The best way to do that is by actually getting executed. Easy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
According to the toy Bible I read a long time ago, you'll go to hell for sure if you're executed. See?
You mean I can rendezvous with Sexy Doll if they hang me?
Yep, that's the deal.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Don't get too excited. Isn't it time for an execution?
I mean, we want to go to hell, Chronicle. So like, we don't have any use for money. So let's go get executed, so that we can go to hell and reunite with our beloved. So a bit of a puzzle, I guess. There's a guillotine. It's a trap, but you have to actually go up to it and interact with it, because you need to remember that you are to be hanged to death. So you need to go to the gallows. But not given the gas, you cannot progress or hear more great lines. Yeah, exactly. Quick question, Rocket, where did you get your information from? The book says so. Just kill yourself and you'll be good. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we can trust him. Why wouldn't we be able to trust him?
What, Cork? You're leaving death row. To be hung right now.
Imagine him having a pure cunt laugh.
Sexy Doll, we'll be together again. soon.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, I made it just in time.
What the hell are you?
What was that for? I wanted to die.
The delivery of that line gets me every fucking day. Well, what was that for? I wanted to die. Oh, man, it's so good. He's so relatable. Oh. Fucking Cork, man. The hero we all need. There is a trap in the sewers. It's in front of me. Cool.
Yep.
Also, if you tag the gallows, you skip that entire cutscene and you just have to jump down the hole. And you don't really understand why you have to do it, but there you go. Look at this fucking room, by the way. What's this all about? Oh, here he is.
There you are.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexy Doll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
Why?
After you left, I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexy Doll is being held is called Toy Hell. It's the hell toys go through if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexy Doll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been
Yeah, that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
That'll teach me to listen to you.
I will tell you another good story.
Another lie?
No, this really is a great one. This sewer tunnel leads to a town where humans live. So once you get there, find a kid who will be your owner and share a coffin together. Then you can go to Toy Hell. Isn't that a great plan? Trust me, this time it'll work out. Hey, we gotta bust out of here before the wardens find us. Hop on my back, because it's kind of a long way to where the humans are. Ready? Here we go!
It's his fucking, when they cut to his fucking face, and there's just no reaction. Oh, this level is so fucking funny.
Sorry, Cork. I guess you'll have to walk the rest of the way down the tunnel. Remember, find the child, and find one who's near death. Oh no, I'm dizzy now. Hey, take the chip out from my body and take it with you. When you find the same kind of toy as me, just put this chip into it. Then you can see me again. I think this is it for me. Go, Cork. You gotta go. Don't give up. Find the kid.
He has let himself go. Let's take his chip. We need to, by the way. We can't not do it, I think. Like, did we really need a scene of him fucking dying?
He's staying kid.
Smacking him over the head with your gun's not gonna help, Cork. What the fuck? Right, so we need to find a dying child. That's right. Those are words that came out of my mouth. So we're now in a town with humans, despite everything being like sized compared to Cork. Doesn't really make any sense. To Santa Claus. The toy which needs me is the doll of Toyhunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. And there's me. It's Cork. Where do I want to be? Yeah, I want to keep going this way. I don't quite remember exactly where I need to go, but I know it's down this way somewhere. Caution! Ghost and so on increase in this town. As for the children, to be careful. That'd be cool. I quite like having my Cork emotes. I'd be tempted to get more ones, actually, more Illbleed ones. But I don't know who I would get. Thank you, Chronicle, for chronicling that. So we need to go to the second floor of an apartment somewhere. We basically need to interact with some windows. Do you want to look in this room? It could be the one, or it could be a trap.
Yeah, it's Cork from Toyhunter. This is cool.
It's the correct one.
Whoa! It's my Cork.
I do not think this kid is dying.
Ouch! What a rough kid. Wait a minute. I got owned by a kid again. That means I could go to Toy Hell and meet my sexy doll.
No one has ever been happier to say I got owned by a kid again. Oh look, it's Poidon. Yep. Yes it is. Yep. Here we go.
Hi, we meet again.
Poidon! It's really you!
You made it through the tunnel, Cork.
I even found my new owner. Look at that kid.
What the? That's not the kid I was talking about. He's healthy as hell. You can't meet with Sexy Doll until you get buried in a coffin.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Gosh, what would you do without me, That's it! Here, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Are you serious? You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think he's dead. Use this and shoot that kid.
That's kind of worse, honestly. Gonna bury him alive? Just so Cork can go to Toy Hell?
Chance. Shoot him!
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's a chance. Shoot him!
Jeremy! What happened? Jeremy!
Yep, we just straight up murdered that child.
Yeah, we did it! It's a success!
And now we just need to climb the heavenly staircase. And into the heavenly door. Now we need to be careful. We need to hug this wall because otherwise we'll trigger the cutscene. And there's a save point over here.
Oh, Jeremy. Oh, sleep in peace. Here, I'll put your favorite Toyhunter doll with you.
He had that doll for 10 seconds. Look at this fucking crane machine ass movement.
Oh yeah! I can meet my darling sexy doll at last!
Time to go to Toy Hell, boys. So, just to reiterate what happened there, either Cork held that child, or he knocked him out in such a way that everyone thought he was dead, and they buried the child alive. Neither is better than the other, but that's just what happened. But whatever, we're now in Toy Hill. Whatever happened to the kid doesn't matter anymore. It's fine. Whatever. So let's jump down. Let's jump down. There he is. Zodic the Hellhog. Here he is.
I missed you, honey. But don't come over here, darling.
Sexy doll!
This monster makes short work of you.
Zodic! You cannot get away with this, you mother!
You mother! What a boy. Cork versus Zodic. Let's do it. So yeah, Zodic is a Sonic ripoff. You shoot him and rings come out, and you actually do damage by hitting the rings and not him. Also, I don't know if I can get it to get to do it. But he does do like, you know how the Sonic like finger wag thing where he did in the original game or games. He has a chance to do that animation. I don't know what triggers it. Like spinny ball time. You can do it. Do the animation. Come on, Zodic. You can do it. Oh. Let's get some rings shot. Watch that. He's gonna put me. Yep, there we go. He's gonna spin. Oh shit! Oh, come on, man. Oh, that was dead. Oh my god. Ah, he got me with that one. Shooting the rings. It's gonna spin me. Nice dodge. Oh, come on, man, don't double it. Oh, I still got rings out. I can't do that. Actually, I wonder if just shooting him triggers the animation. Because he's like, oh, that's not how you do it. Let's find out. Oh, come on, man. Play the game. No, he just does like a stagger animation. Whoops, fuck. That's annoying. There we go. And that's it dead.
Woohoo! I won!
Darling, you're wonderful.
Here she comes.
My dear sexy doll.
Oh shit.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Didn't Gorg win?
It's strange. What does Zodic's strength gauge show?
It's 0. What about the ring setting over there? Check if the damage count and parameters weren't misread.
I'm checking now.
This is not going well.
Oh no! Look at that! The ring setting is on 80!
What? You inputted the wrong settings, didn't you?
No! I swear I set it to 8!
Whatever. Just set it back to normal.
I can't! Until the player completely clears the setting, it can't be reset.
You mean they have to battle 9 more times?
What's going on, darling?
I have no idea, baby. Seems like they're having some trouble.
Baby?
Well, there's no choice. They must battle it out 9 more times.
What? They're gonna die if they do that.
What else can we do?
It wasn't that hard to fight, to be fair. I think I could probably fight it 9 more times. I'd be sick of it, but you know, you could probably do it. It's not that bad.
Why?
Hey, why are you stopping it?
We can't do this to him. If the challenger's parameter hits 0 during the battle, you don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
And if they get into an infinite loop, then we're really out of control.
We won't know until we actually try it.
Ah, here's Portadon.
Hey, Cor.
How did he get here?
I see a lovely lady there.
Did
by
he
your
kill another
side.
kid?
Does that mean you already knocked out Zodic?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get involved with this. You write the report later then.
What do you mean? You're the one who made the mistake with the settings.
No, I didn't.
That's why I hate using a former wood puppet. You guys have no brain. Especially the ones who used to lay down on the belt conveyors.
I remember when you were a monkey. You got all excited handling the horror monitor. Talk about brainless.
What do you mean, you blockhead?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, now you want to play tough, huh?
What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Why don't we just go?
Good idea. Hey, Portadon, will you give us a ride?
How'd I know that was coming? Well, okay. Let's get a move on.
I don't quite know how you would get Sexy Doll on Portadon and like be able to stay on, because that does not look like she would stay on. I don't know. A way to end the level, like a way to just be like, let's just, how do we get them out of here? They've beaten the boss.
Tell me your adventure story on a totally fair. If you like.
Oh, brother. That's about all the softy stuff I can handle for today.
Well, there we go. And I'm going to very quickly put a poll in the chat for a wee bit. Because the next part has a choice that we need to make. gonna put it on for 3 minutes. Here you are. The poll is up. Who do we fight? Do we fight Bullstinger? Do we fight Oh No Man? Or do we fight Cashman? I'm gonna go save. There's no point in buying any items. Because you can't use any in a fight, so... Swear to God. I don't know why we do polls, because every time we do a poll, it gets, people make it a draw. I do like that nobody wants to fight Cashman though. It's strictly Bullstinger or Oh No Man. So off to Michael Reynolds Museum we go. A lovely looking place. It looks tiny compared to everything else though. Like it doesn't look like a very big building. Like obviously that looks quite bad. Like the background looks big, but this looks relatively small compared to how you'd think it would look. Here we are. We've got some lockers. There's a few items at the end here. We're gonna need them. A scapegoat Marie. Essentially an extra life. Hopefully we won't need it. An axe. And a machine gun. So we've got some weird things over here on the left. We're gonna ignore them for now. Yes, that is an arse that you're seeing on there. And we've got a couple of other things over here. We'll get to them. We will get to them. No, Juan, I did not.
Congratulations, fortunate visitors. You've managed to make it to the last room before you'll get out of Illbleed. $100 million awaits you if you can make it through in one piece. Not so fast. I, Michael Reynolds, have a very special gift for you first. Come now, don't be scared. It's just a painting. This one's by Stuart Milburn, who's been my art director on the films I make. As you see, here is his signature. There are 3 paintings you can choose from, actually. Maybe you'd like some help deciding. Make your decision wisely, as you only get one.
He did, he's really, really good. The fact that you guys have like made this a tie as per usual means I'm basically going to decide between the two of them. Hold on a wee second. So, yeah, Juan, definitely check out the VOD because we played through Killerman with it, and it's a pretty big oof. So here's Oh No Man. Oh No Man is he's a man with 2 I don't know what the weapons are called, but 2 big blades. He has no head. This is Bull Stinger. Bull Stinger is an enemy or a boss from Blue Stinger, I believe. Keep your way, deep your body. So there you go. And Cashman is the boss from the 4th level, but an actual fight with him this time because you don't actually get to fight him in his level. It's basically the same fight that you would have fought, but he doesn't have infinite health anymore. But he is not even in the running. It is between Bull Stinger and Oh No Man. I think I'm going to go with Bull Stinger. Let's go.
Oh no!
What a boy, because I think this game's better, honestly, than I've not played Blue Slinger, but from what I've seen, I much prefer this. Shit, I should probably just use the machine gun. Oh. Machine gun doesn't do a hell of a lot of damage, but like it's quicker to stop animation for to do this and dodge. Oh, the jump though. He might die. He might die. It's looking increasingly likely that we will die. You're gonna jump, aren't you? No, you're just gonna keep doing that. Please start shooting, Eriko. Thank you. Oh, we do not have a lot of health. Oh, he's healing, he's healing, he's healing. And he's dead! GG! Oh man, Jonathan, you missed the entirety of level 6.
Ah, yes. Excellent. Fantastic. I haven't had this much excitement in a long time. Very well then. I shall present you with $100 million. And here, for the fanfare, is the Michael Reynolds Orchestra.
Yes, man. Get the orchestra out. Beautiful.
I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million. Alright, nice meeting. Hope to see you again someday. Congratulations. Good luck. Bye-bye.
What do you call a man with a spade on his head? Doug. Anyway, here comes the credits. Fucking cat jams in the chat. What a fucking ball. We're not done though. We're not finished yet, despite this being the end. I do have a couple of other things to do. There's Hellcake. It's your boy. So what did everyone think of Illbleed? Jonathan, I know you missed the most batshit level, but what did you think of Illbleed? You saw most of it. $6, mate. God damn it. You liked it. Nice. I mean, how much did you see? You guys came in about halfway through the game, I think. Pretty well, so I'd forgotten just how ridiculous it really is. Oh yeah. Yeah, they just have a list of the voice staff, but they don't actually, what do I actually say? Who played who? Yeah, Brainless Randy was certainly a thing that happened. It certainly was. In case you were wondering, I don't know if you probably figured it, Jonathan, but my intro sound in Crash's stream is from the actual version when you play with Randy with a brain. Where he accuses Jason of being the murderer. Obviously, I use that as my intro because obviously, you know, my name's Jason. It's me. I'm the killer. I did it. I'm the gymnast who apparently jumps 40 feet in the air. You kept waiting for it. Yeah, you would have heard it. You would have heard it, but I decided to play as Brainless Randy for once. Gotta leave the mark somewhere. It was in the original playthrough I've got on the YouTube channel. It was in there. That's where I took it from. I clipped it and took the sound from that and sent it on to him. So you can hear it there because we did play that level with Randy for some reason. I can't even remember why. I guess just to hear his dialogue. $5.25's not bad. I mean, it's not a speedrun level, obviously, but like, I'll take it. I was taking my time. And here's the good ending. We've beaten the game, Crash.
How are we gonna spend $1 million?
I bought 385 different kinds of Freddy dolls, and I still have a lot left.
I invested in the stock market.
You really trust the stock market?
Oh, it's not. We're gonna do it.
I think so.
We're gonna do that next.
Eriko, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. She's probably in one of her philosophical moods.
Hey, Eriko, are you thinking of your secret love or something?
Maybe it's me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
God damn it, Kevin. We're about 3 hours away from that retro.
I'm going back to Illbleed. What?
What?
What? If she goes, I go.
Thanks, Randy, but this time I have to go alone.
Why? What's going on?
Kevin, butt out! She doesn't need a guy right now, okay? Wait for me, guys. If I make it back, I'll probably be a changed girl.
We'll be right here, waiting and praying.
I'm sure you'll make it through, but be careful and don't change too much.
If you got into trouble, try and telepathically communicate with me, okay? I can be at your side in no time. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. I love you all.
The end. But it's not really the end, because there's a true ending. I mean, I guess I could just save over this. It doesn't really matter. So, to get the true ending, you have to play through the entire game again. Yeah, that's her thing, Joanne. She telepathically communicates. She does it, actually, in level 2. Somehow. So in order to get the true ending, you have to play through the game again and not save your pals, because they didn't program it that your pals just aren't there. You have to basically ignore them all. Kevin's the only one that's a real issue because you basically have to wait for him to die in the level because you can't actually skip him. But I have already done that. I already have a save. That's at the true ending. However, I have to bring it up. I have to explain this. You have to wait. You can wait 15 minutes instead of 50. Oh well, still you still have to wait. But you know. So every time you don't save a friend, for some reason, Eriko's clothing starts to starts to break. I don't know why. But by the time you get to the end and you haven't saved Jorg, she's almost naked, save for some placed bits of clothing. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. There's actually a plot reason, and it's weird. It's really weird. But I have to warn you. I have to warn you that that's coming up. Battle damage, yeah. The plot reason is the part that makes it really weird. Yeah. So you're gonna see Eriko's butt ass naked, basically. Again, can't do much about that. The narrative reason is mental. You'll see why. So up we go, back to the museum. We have not saved any of our friends, but that doesn't mean they're dead. I mean, they are dead. If you go to the visitor center, they're dead. They are dead, but plot-wise, they're actually not dead. It's weird. But anyway, into the museum we go. Things are going to play out much differently this time. We need to pick up the same weapons again. Right, get ready. This is why it's weird.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa. Oh, come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone. Something to warm you up, hon. I'll get you a blanket.
There's Michael Reynolds. There he is.
Dad.
And it's her dad.
Eriko?
So it was you, Dad. I knew it. You're the only guy who could have come up with such a sick and twisted place. What are you trying to do here?
Ooh, I was waiting for you, Eriko. You passed the test. You made it all the way through.
Check his hand.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Massive.
I passed your fear factor test when I was a kid. Nothing scares me or is a thrill anymore, from roller coasters to tales of the macabre. You took away my fun, and now you try and pull this stunt? How dare you? You're a maniac. Out of your mind.
Aha, music to my ears. I consider that a compliment, you know. I experience life at its fullest when someone is scared out of their wits, when someone yells out in agony, when they lose all hope and forget about themselves for that moment. That's the biggest adrenaline rush of all, and I feel it too, along with them. Illbleed brings a great heightening of the senses to everyone, and especially to me. You were always such a clever girl, my dear. So it's no surprise that you finally saw through my ruse, my excuse to see you.
See me for what?
I just wish it didn't have to be like this.
Last. You can't imagine what it did to my ego when nothing I did or put you through could scare you. It was as though I was a failure at my ultimate goal.
Big muddy handprint in her arse.
To think about for the past 10 years. I even committed crimes to support this creation. I had to make Illbleed, to shock you, to scare you, to terrify you, once and for all.
You're a lunatic.
And what's your excuse? Why did you come here if you knew I was here?
I want my sense of fear back. You stole that from me.
Sense of fear, eh?
There's only one person I know who'd be capable of shocking me back into a normal human being. One that has a natural fear of the unknown, a dread of danger, and who can feel the thrill of panic and surprise.
Let's see now. Aha! Yes, you are just in time. I was hoping you'd be joining me, so I prepared a little gift, you know, to celebrate our reunion. After all, 12 years is a long time, and you deserve a little pressy.
Present?
It's super unnecessary. Like, really.
I prepared 3 special shock events in my VIP room. My own masterpieces, shall we say. Very special indeed.
Special?
Yes, special. You'll see. First, turn on your horror monitor, and then activate cautious action. But if you lose even one event, your pulse rate will race past 100. I put everything I had into this, so we're talking extreme power at its wicked worst. The event will put you into a shock mode, and what's more, you could die. Eriko, this is the chance you've been waiting for. I want you to get shocked, scared, terrified.
It just seems like they needed a way to, like, differentiate how to get this to happen, and all they could come up with was, what if she's naked? Like, it's weird. It's unnecessary. There are the memorable items of your infancy in 3 of 9 monoliths found in the museum. Your mission is to find all those items, but some of the monoliths are linked to shock events. These shock events are very strong, so get the special horror monitor specially made for these violent events from me, Michael Reynolds. However, you have to be aware that there is an important difference between the 2 horror monitors. The special horror monitor consumes several times more adrenaline than the normal one. The amount of adrenaline you have will allow you to use the special horror monitor 3 times. Even if you succeed in finding and warning the monoliths, no adrenaline bonus will be given. When you find all 3 items, you win. If you die from shock, I win. Well, are you ready? Now our game of death begins. So, you need to get your special horror monitor off of the boy here. Really, what you need to do here is use your horror monitor and just tag things 3 times. Get your intravenous drip, which full heals your adrenaline.
Cool.
And then tag the other 3 traps. Nothing in there, but nothing in there.
Cool.
You need to, like, search them all again. I can't remember. There we go. We found the ribbon on the arse. I believe they are, Jonathan. Retro might have a better idea, but I believe they are random. Yeah.
Cool.
This one is a wee poster of Eriko being grabbed by some ghosties or something. Nothing special found, but we have a rubber snake. And that's it. Run into this trap.
Cool.
Run into this trap.
Cool.
And then find the child's shoes. Did it!
Oh no! Not my device! What happened?
Nobody else has ever cleared this event. Nobody. Why? Why?
I've just picked up an arse. Don't know why.
You haven't evolved at all. This trick was way too obvious. Is this all you can come up with in 10 years' time? If you really want to shock, to scare, and to terrify someone...
I love this.
Oh God! Now look what you've done!
And she takes it off, and there's just her head again. She's got two masks on. Hey, here we go. Eriko, for the first time in the whole game, has fallen down and has to wait to get back up. So this is Michael Reynolds. He's a big head. When he does that, he's invincible, so there's no point shooting him. See, you don't even get any blood coming off. His form is weak to melee. Yeah, but it's like he does this constant, and then he does the big wrecking ball attack thing. There, that's the one. Oh my god, can I please hit? Oh my god, I cannot do damage. Yes, fucking Aldea. You're right, actually. It's far too early. I need to remember that's got like a bit of a wind up to it. It's like fucking Margit, man. Yeah, he really is weak to melee, and fucking hell. There we go. Nearly there. We're nearly there. Yeah, never go dodge that one. It does, yeah. That's not gonna serve us incredibly well in the next fight, though. Because there is a phase 2. Here he is.
What the? Oh no!
Yep. Final boss is this weird fucking thing. And also Eriko, for the first time in the entire game, has fallen down and has to get back up like every other character. This is the only time in the game that happens, and it's because she's gotten her fear back. She can be scared again. Also, this boss fucking is so annoying, by the way. Don't you hate it when your dad turns into a brain bat? Mate, tell me about it. I mean, imagine your dad just did this. Fucking hate this attack so much. It's the only thing that can calm him down. I mean, it's a lot of effort to go through it. It's pretty horrifying. How does he manage to do it? That's what I want to know. Oh, come on, man. Stand here and shoot him for a wee while. Oh, he's doing this attack again. Oh shit. That's a rare attack. And he's done it twice. Nearly done though. We've nearly got him. I mean, I don't even think he spent millions. I think he spent billions. Because there's a lot of things that they just price in the park. Like in Killerman, they say that each costume for Killerman is 20 million. If a costume is 20 million, you got to imagine how much anything else is. You know, it's a lot of money. No. No, not at all. Apparently not. There we go. And that's it. Game over.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. You actually destroyed yourself. You finally did it. You scared the living hell out of me.
Time for the sad credits theme. And that was the true ending. There's an after credit scene though, and then there's one more thing I need to. Well, I don't need to show off, but I'm going to, if I can get it to work. This is going to be a fucking solemn joke. I mean, it's going to be not very long though. What do you call a guy with 50 rabbits stuffed up his backside? How the fuck did that happen? Warren. So that was Illbleed. A mental game. A very weird game. That's great fun. There's some bits that, you know, are a bit uncomfortable, a bit unnecessary. We just went through one. But overall, it's fun. It's a fun trip. It took us 5 hours, but we were watching all the cutscenes, so you know, there's that. Also, I can't skip this, so it's also a banger. I love this theme. Double joke for fuck it, why not? I mean, they're really short jokes. I mean, they're shit, but they're short. What do you call a leper in a hot tub? Stew. You asked for it, Crash. It was your own fault. I don't know. We're getting free jokes. reptile dysfunction. That might be in this joke book, actually. I've been in that joke book when I get home. Crash wants to burn it. We might have had it, I can't remember. Crash wants... We're all of the opinion that once it's finished, we're burning it. You wanted me to bring it to like the Glez game, one of the Glez games meetups, so that you can burn it. We're still not halfway, by the way. Like, we're getting there, but if you try and burn that book, it'll turn into a brain bat. Right, here we go. I know, honestly. We're on page 166 of like 350 something, so like, we're getting there, but we're not quite there yet.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman, due to the fact that our old president Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl who needs a fearless knight in shining armor to protect her, like me. Yeah. And the sad part is, I can't go to the horror house with her anymore.
The arcade. Yeah, it's a pretty fucking shitty ending, isn't it? She got her fear back, but Kevin wins, basically. It is a sad ending. So that's Illbleed. There's only one more thing to show off. Apparently, if you have a VMU, which is a Dreamcast memory card, with 3 clear saves in it, which is why, if you paid attention when I was going into the true ending one, there was 3 of the same thing. If you hover over options and hit A and X, something weird happens. But like, I can't get it consistent. I did get it to work though, so it should work at some point. We're just gonna have to try it until it works. Unless Retro knows like a consistent way to do it. Because it should be just A and X. Hold X and Y. There it is. Thank you, Retro. I thought you would know. So this is like a weird wee mini game that you could just play. I don't know what they did, who put it in or what. It's also multiplayer and has its own little data save thing. Basically, you don't want to be underneath these wee drill things, otherwise you die. So you're basically just trying to get the highest score. The higher you go, the quicker your score goes. It's a strange little thing, but here it is. Oh no! Ah, we lost. You call it drill bit fever? It's not a bad name. It's good. So there you go. I wanted to show that off last time, but I couldn't get it to work. Oh, I could put more than 3. Ta-da! There you go. And that's it. That's really all I've got to show for Illbleed now. That's it done. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I had fun. I do like playing this game. Granted, it's been a while since I've, played it all in one sitting. But I enjoy it. I enjoy showing it off because there's a lot of people that obviously don't know it exists, and then they watch it and go, what the fuck was any of that? And it's always good to see those reactions. So I hope you all had fun there. I'm gonna leave this options menu, this menu on because the theme's good. What's up, Joanne? I don't know if you're just saying Jasoni for some reason, or if you're trying to get my attention for something. GG. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed it. The VOD will be on YouTube, so if you missed any of it, because it was a 6-hour long stream, you're bound to miss bits of it, and I know that some of you have. It will be on YouTube, maybe tomorrow, but I think I'll go publish it on here afterwards, so that you can just see it whenever. I think, in terms of raid, I don't know if I will. I'm not seeing anyone that's not doing something like GTA or something like that. Oh.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
Thank you for the bit, Sean. I was wondering if you would try and get, try and do it, like, the last time I streamed this, Sean managed to, like, get it in time, almost, with it happening in the game. It's quite funny. It's one of the clips. It might come up as one of the random clips on the BRB screen. But, yeah, there is a clip of it. Sean the non-believer. It kind of is, aye. Anyway, folks, I'm gonna go because it's been 6 hours and I'm tired. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time, and maybe we'll stream it again next year. Hopefully we'll have more people to show it off to. See you guys then, or whenever next time I'm streaming. See you after.